Now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Dr. Nick.
No kidding. Holy cow. Welcome to our coverage on the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media of WWE's PAYBACK premium live event emanating from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, the damn near hometown of our own WTC GOAT Greg Cherry and the host of Jack of all trades as well. So, JJ,
Jeff,
coming to clock tonight. What do you want to talk about?
you know, the funny thing is that I was going to talk about this before it became the thing to talk about. Yeah. So let's just go ahead and throw that out there. You know, all the journalists that went live at roughly, I want to say maybe about 1:45 this afternoon, West Coast time, 4:45 Eastern time, you know, all the people that decided to go live around then, including those that had to be told to go live because, you know, there was some newsworthy shit happening.
Yeah, you know, for real. Good Lord Almighty.
Because, you know, all of a sudden they decided they wanted to talk about Phil Brooks.
Yeah.
To take a quote, a paraphrase, if you will, from the All Out Scrum.
Yeah.
I have emails I have messages going back to earlier this week documenting the fact that this was going to be conversation.
The only conversation
before the shitteth hitteth the fanneth.
No shitteth.
In
Holy cow.
Jacksonville, Florida. Because, we got to keep the shicketh going.
Yeah, sticketh to our stick. I can't even say that right.
Sticketh to our shicketh.
That's it. That'd be the worst selling T-shirt and the hardest to advertise. Good Lord Almighty.
God damn it! If Walter Cruz doesn't deserve that one.
No shit, right? Because Lord knows we've been promoting the wrong damn Instagram account for a year, the poor bastard. Anyway, now we are aware what's going on.
Yes.
Okay. The ticker
Read
is there.
The ticker. That is going to be going all night. You will be seeing that shiznit.
Yes.
As the results scroll across the bottom.
For 4 hours.
We are fully aware as to what is going on. The news that has broke regarding Phil CM Punk Brooks.
Yes.
It is going to be gone in depth come open mic night.
Oh, yes.
I mean, I put it in my little press paper run sheet that I send out to the crew every week. Yes. I have 6 pages of transcripts. I have audio clips. I have tweets that I'm going to show.
Oh, yeah.
That document and detail the situation going all the way back to the Dynamite prior to Double or Nothing 2022.
Yep.
And how everybody in this image.
Yes.
That was your cue. Where's the image?
In
this image.
Yeah.
And then you took it down. There we go. Plays into the shenanigans of what is going on right now.
Yes.
And how, realistically speaking, everybody in this image should either be suspended for a long period of time or terminated by this point, based off of how much they poked the proverbial bear.
Oh, yeah.
Now, not saying that Phil is innocent by any stretch of the imagination. This is why I'm wearing a neutral shirt today, and I'm not coming on the stream wearing a CM Punk shirt. Although I did buy a Pepsi to drink for open mic night. But we're going to go deep into this. So I hope you guys have, it's the 2nd of the month. Hope y'all got paid. I hope you have your wallets ready, because if we do not get the kind of response to this, and I'm not talking about just financially, I'm talking about these numbers up here.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
If we do not get the kind of response that I am hoping we get for this episode of Open Mic Night coming up in 4 hours, I doubt we'll ever do another in-depth expose like this again, because I put a lot of time and effort into this.
Yes.
This
man has done his homework. He's done extra credit. He has done so much work. He's already graduated from this school at this point. He's early. He's early out. He's done. Yeah.
I am an alumni of Chase U.
That's right. You know what? If they're going to lose Thea Hale to the dark side, damn it, sign JJ Williams. Love of God, people. Although Thea on the dark side, I'm not going to lie, it kind of intrigues me. Anyway, that's a whole other show.
Yes.
Yes, we are awaiting the arrival of our play-by-play man par excellence, Noah Foster. He'll be in toward the end of this hour because Payback itself is live at 5. Live at 5, I like that. That's good. I like that.
All right, I'm starting to see some. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I'm wearing the Chicago hat. I understand they're not in Chicago. I am doing this in support of the city because the city got screwed today. So it is what it is. They've actually been screwed for over a year, if we're being honest, because all that's gone down with Mr. Brooks. And I like this hat so much, and I never get to wear it because every time I wear it, people invariably think about punks. But you know what? Damn it! Today I'm gonna wear it. I will not wear my punk shirt like I wanted to tonight because I don't think it's right. Because he's a martyr now, and that's fine. But I'll just stick to shilling my shit, which you can buy, by the way. at Pro Wrestling Tees and on our spring store. The same shirt. So there you go.
Hey, Pop, good to see you.
Hey, Jerry Taylor.
Always glad to see you in the chat room for these shenanigans.
Yes.
Matt, of course, how are we doing? Smash that like button.
Please, yes. I'm not talking to my dad yet. I'm curious what he's going to say because he's up with Uncle Marty at the race today. So the race weekend. So I'm curious how he's going to react to this.
Cape Rayer, I'm honestly doing well today. I slept in a little bit.
Yep.
Woke up. I began doing my work on the night's topic because I still had some stuff I had to gather up. I've got my daughter over here this weekend, so
there you go.
Spending some time with her, which that's the flip side of this coin here is I haven't been spending as much time with her while she's here because I've been focused on getting this topic ready, and then this shit fell out of the sky today.
Right?
But otherwise, man, I'm doing good. We got, as long as it doesn't stay as cold and windy outside as it is right now, and let me just say, after these 9,500-degree days, I don't mind the cool.
No.
But as long as it doesn't stay as cool as it is right now, plans are to go swimming tomorrow.
There you go.
So, hopefully it'll warm up a little bit where it's good swimming weather.
Nice.
Yes, open mic night is definitely going to be interesting. It will definitely be a dandy.
So
yeah, well, see, and here's the thing, Daniel. Like I said, it was already going to be a long night because I was already going to cover everybody on that image and how they played into the drama. The result and everything that just went down in the last 3 hours just made it even more interesting.
Yeah.
And to the Real Wyatt's comment, the reason that Omega is not on the image, I don't know why it didn't pop up there.
Oh, there it goes.
What is going on?
I'll bring the image back up.
There. The reason Omega isn't on the image is, number one, he is by and far the least of the concerns on this. I would say Omega and Ryan Nemeth run kind of neck and neck as far as how they play into all these things.
Yeah.
But I didn't want it to seem like I was just picking on the Elite either. So I left Omega off. And because Ryan Nemeth is at least a different situation, a different circumstance, and nowhere near as volatile as the Bucks and Hangman Adam Page when it comes to the Elite, that's why Omega got left out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And
we appreciate that, Wyatt, that you appreciate me more than we'll know.
Yep.
That means a lot.
Yeah.
Especially when I put that kind of effort into what we're going to be talking about tonight.
Yeah. We had all, the core four of us, decided that we were not going to openly bring this up anymore, but it's almost become, it has to be a thing now. And especially after today, like there is no dancing around this. And I am so glad you have plans to go, have fun with kids tomorrow. I'm going to Disney. I'm literally, CM Punk just got fired. Where do you next? I'm going to Disneyland tomorrow, bitches. That's what I'm doing tomorrow. Oh my God.
You should wear your Punk shirt to Disneyland.
So a couple things. First of all,
and let me just say, I'm not trying to dictate the conversation here because I didn't super chat, but
that's right.
Let's try to wrap this up in about 3 minutes so we can actually get to the payback stuff.
Yes, absolutely. I agree with that. I am going with a new friend and her daughter celebrating her birthday, so it will be a Disney theme day. Because it'll be the daughter's first time that she remembers.
Those are always the best.
Right. First timers are always the best. I love that. I love the aura around it. It's always cool. And two, it's a white shirt with black ringer. Like, that's going to get dirty in a hurry. I'd rather wear it indoors if I am going to wear it, so I don't have to try to get it all messed up out in public, if you will. So, but if I do end up being able to go to WrestleMania because we got a raise at work and I'm getting paid by YouTube big time, then I will bring that shirt with me to Philadelphia. How about that?
There you go.
It's an AEW shirt, which will piss off the WWE even more, which I'm okay with, by the way. So there is that. All right, yeah, good stuff coming in. A lot of cool stuff tonight. Again, it feels like more so tomorrow's show by a lot, but both shows feel like they've kind of been almost like rushed in, right? Like
Yeah.
they're very quickly promoted, a lot added to it just this week alone for Payback. So
yeah, I definitely feel like Payback has been built the best out of the two.
Yes.
But both shows very much feel like a B-C pay-per-view. They feel like a Backlash-esque style of show.
Yes,
we're hot off of the heels of a big show, All In SummerSlam. Here's a bunch of bullshit that wasn't good enough for those shows, and we're going to present it to you for $10, part of the Peacock app, or $50 tomorrow, and you're going to pay for it because you wanted to see it at this big show, and we said, fuck you.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty much what it comes down to. And I know that they're trying to load this show heavy for one very, very obvious, and I mean obvious. We can get the freaking image below. There we go. I mean, the fact that they added this guy literally yesterday. Why is it not? Damn it. Oh, it's going to be a technology day today. He's hosting. John's hosting this show now.
So we have a host that you can't see.
Right. We have a talk segment with guys that should be wrestling, if we're being honest. And then we've got, let's see what else. We actually do have a world title match.
But does anybody really care about it?
I mean, I do, but that's just me. I'm a big wrestling dork, Mark. So there is that.
And I'm not trying to take anything away from Seth or Nakamura, but Nakamura has been a shell of himself since making his way up to the main roster.
Oh no! Well, no. The fact that both
ever since the Nakamura AJ match at Mania fell flat on its ass.
Yeah,
Nakamura has been struggling.
No, he has. And
so, does anybody really care about this match in the grand scheme of things?
Marshall does apparently in the chat room, so there is that.
Okay.
But it bothers me the fact that both of Nakamura's champions, like single main roster singles world championship programs, Jesus H. Christ, have come off the build of a seemingly drastic rushed heel turn. Like Nakamura is so much better than that for me. But yeah, he's definitely seemed flat. So I don't know, I don't understand, where, why they feel they need to, use him so poorly. And then, okay, yeah, take him seriously now, though. Let's go ahead and try to make that happen and force on us. So according to the chat room, because we don't watch the Peacock pre-show because it's just obnoxious.
Well, there's also this. This was reported by a couple different sources earlier today. Great Muta is in Pittsburgh tonight. Could he potentially play a role here, considering that one of his final matches was against Shinsuke Nakamura?
I can't see a reason why else Muta would be in Pittsburgh. Like, why would KG fly all the way around the world for this, except to be involved in this world title match? Like that makes, other than that, it makes no damn sense.
Yeah, Nathan is saying the same thing. Yeah. And then Marshall brings up the question of the back injury. Like, I really think that is a huge thing. Like, how much of the back injury is Rollins has a legitimate back injury, and how much of the back injury is we want to milk this shit for everything it's worth for storyline purposes? Because if it's that serious, does WWE run the risk of losing him forever?
Yeah.
By not transitioning the belt off of him?
Yeah. Yeah, I think the original plan was for him to be a long term, but if he's this banged up, hell.
And I said last night on Simply Predicting, I was like, Shinsuke has kind of gone nuts ever since this heel turn and starting this heel turn.
Yes.
What makes someone go even further off the deep end? Dethroning Rollins and having Priest cash in the briefcase and take the belt off of Nakamura.
That's a good point I didn't think about. That's fair.
So you just finally got your fingertips on that gold WWE Championship. You can finally say you got to the top of the mountain for 30 seconds.
Yep.
Now you lose it even more.
I like it. And have Priest and Nakamura be the program for Fastlane or even Survivor Series.
Yeah. At least to get us through to the Rumble when we can get, a Rumble winner to challenge whoever for the title.
Maybe Rollins is a repeat, not repeat because it's not back to back, but Royal Rumble winner, and he faces Priest for this World Championship at Mania, since we're apparently going to have Roman and Cody round 2. So again, as TJS has famously said on the No DQ panels, let shit play out. But I like it. I love how that sounds. That's a great way to have to fix a problem last minute. If Rollins is that beat up, he needs to take time off rather than force him to work not only hurt but injured. Get him off television.
Mm-hmm.
Get him off. Get him off the road. Get him into the surgery. And honestly, at this stage of his career and his life, if he needs any sort of procedure or operation to at least get him back in the ring, it's also about quality of life at this point because he's a father now and he's married and quality of life is so key, especially to these guys in the business. And I, speaking from a completely different scenario, but as something as simple as what felt like a minor automobile accident that put me out for 4 months because of a number of different circumstances. At the end of the day, I couldn't perform the job I was hired to do by the company I work for. If Seth Rollins can't, not only perform his duties as a sports entertainer, but also can't, if the promo Nakamura cut is true and he's having trouble with basic father and life skills, dude, go get the work done. Is it Colby? I think his real name is. Get that done. See where you are after that. If you can come back to the ring, great. If not, at least you've got the rest of your life to spend with your family and have a better quality of life.
Absolutely.
That's the most important thing. I don't give a shit what anybody else will tell you today or tomorrow or any of these other streams. There's nothing so important as family and quality of life with. All right. Now we can go ahead and talk about what apparently got announced on the pre-show.
Yes.
John's involved in this mess.
Yes, I saw that. Apparently he's going to be the guest referee. I did see them show the graphic on the television here because Natalie is watching the pre-show while you're sitting here. Nobody watches the pre-show. Natalie's actually getting caught up because she's a few weeks behind on her wrestling. So she's trying to get the little recaps as to like how we got to some of these matches and everything. But I did see them show the graphic.
Okay.
I did see that Cena's going to be involved in this. I don't think it changes anything when it comes to this, because come the time the 1, 2, 3 is registered, everybody's going to be saying L.A. Knight.
Yeah.
And I did love the fact, learning just yesterday, where he pulled that little Easter egg from. I shared it with the crew and everybody.
Okay.
Did you see the video I shared with him?
I had the opportunity to.
He was on an interview segment, and he admitted to the person that was interviewing him that he lifted that from Dr. Dre's "Let Me Ride." Right before the final chorus, Dre says, with everybody saying.
Nice. I love it. That's great.
So LA Knight completely admitted to jacking that from Mr. Andre Young, Dr. Dre.
There you go. See?
And it makes so much sense when you consider, coming from championship wrestling from Hollywood, so cowboy, it just totally makes sense.
We see you, Kat. Let me go ahead and throw that up there.
Yes.
Friendly
Thank you for
greetings.
joining us, Kat.
It's always good to see you. Sorry I missed you out in Arizona. Like that whole journey was what it was, and I know you're still 2 hours out from where I was, but we'll have to make it work one of these days. Maybe I'm not going any further in Arizona after this last trip. They're coming to us this time. This bullshit driving out that far to see Brianna Cole. Damn it. Need to book an event in LA instead of San Francisco, Arizona nonsense. Anyway,
right. And especially to drive that deep into Arizona, and Johnny ass Larry Gitis wasn't there to have to go one-on-one with the great one, the West Coast professor.
That's right. That's right. I'm not on Aaron's stream anymore. He pussed out, is what happened. If we're being honest, Johnny pussed out, and that's fine. And I'll tell you what, his daughter was super sweet in the lobby. Hell of a person to talk to. Definitely got the charm from her mother's side. Had to have been. Because God knows Ace ain't got no charm. Except with Kathy for some reason. But love Kathy, but decisions are what they are. But yeah, Johnny pushed out, and that's fine because now I can. Next time they come to LA, we can hang out, hang out proper because they're not going anywhere for at least the night, so it'll be good.
Grayson Waller has crashed the Payback pre-show here.
Of course he has. Lord.
You know what? I love Waller though. He's so
too,
good. But yeah, this match. Getting back to this.
Yes.
LA Knight walks out, head held high. The Miz is that measuring stick now. Again, this was discussed on Simply Predicting, and I'm sure you guys discussed it on the No DQ side of predictions. The Miz is where Dolph Ziggler was 10 years ago and where Bob Holly was 20 years ago.
Yep.
You want to know if somebody is going to sink or swim in this business, you put them in a feud with one of them.
Yep. I agree with
The Miz is one of the best workers in the company. He's one of the best sellers in the company. And he is arguably one of the top 3 on the mic in the company.
No,
period.
No, and he has been for a while.
And the only place where LA Knight has kind of stutter stepped is on the microphone.
Yeah.
Because a couple of times he's gotten in there in the ring on the mic against the Miz, he's fumbled his words a little bit. And you can look at it one of two ways. You can look at it as he's not ready. And you can look at it as he's just so passionate about what he's saying that he just got tongue-tied.
Right.
Either way. Either way.
Yeah, I mean, you and I've known Sean for a while, and I'm sure that even as long as he's been doing this, he's definitely still got to have the flutters for being out there on that big stage because it is the biggest stage in the wrestling world. There is no dancing around that. WWE is the biggest stage in wrestling, sports entertainment, whatever you want to call it. And I do agree with Kat that Sean Ricker's always been passionate. Let me be clear on that. He's always had that, like that want, that desire to be the big star in the business. And Percy saw that in him. We said time and time again, you and I, brother. Percy saw something in him and in Brian Cage that really nobody else would give the look to until Percy did. I'm so glad he's getting this look. I wonder if involving John though is going to lead to a program for however long John's on TV here, the next month or two or whatever it is now on SmackDown. Are we going to see him go into a program with LA Knight? Because him and Miz has been done not only to death, it's been done to afterlife. Like, I love Mike and I love John, but I do not need to see them work on the program. That is just, I'm over that shit 100 times.
Yeah.
But LA Knight and John Cena? Take my money. I'll go watch that. Just because I'm so fond of both of them, and I have been for so many years.
See, I thought that John was going to be coming back to work a program with Cody Rhodes.
Well, that's been discussed in the trades, if you will. So
yes.
Why not? You know, it really depends on, again, Cody's a Raw talent. John is going to be featured on SmackDown. LA Knight is also, I believe, a Raw talent, or a SmackDown talent.
LA Knight is SmackDown.
Okay, so it lends credence to him working with LA Knight more than
Miz is Raw, I believe.
Yeah, Miz is Raw. So if John is being advertised for all these SmackDowns, which appears to be the case, then I would think that you would have him here to involve him with a SmackDown person, which is LA Knight at this point. But we'll see. I'm definitely curious how things lay out in this match. And again, I did say, and I meant when I said that, a lot of these matches seem like they're kind of, booked far less suddenly than All Out has been. Let me be clear on that point again. But I just feel like this match was already intriguing to me. It's even more so now because of the third party involved. So we'll see how it goes.
All right.
Whereas, let's see. Oh, we talked about that. Let's go ahead and just talk about this one for now, because I can't see it going anywhere except an actual, more than just a talk show segment. Because why would you have, and again, we said this when he was on with Edge, which led to a match. Him and Cena didn't lead to a match yet. Maybe this is how we get to Cody and John, because of Grayson Waller being involved with both of them on the Grayson Waller effect.
Possibly.
Again, multiple threads here.
Yeah. What we can maybe lead to is Waller and Theory versus Cody and Cena. And then that can degenerate into Cody versus Cena.
There you go.
Because we saw Theory and Waller work together last night, and they looked pretty good.
They did. They were a solid tag team. And we've all, not we've all, but a lot of us have joked that, Theory is now the Wish version of Grayson Waller's better Theory than Austin Theory, which I wholeheartedly disagree with. But I think both are great in their own way. Theory is just majorly stutter step because of the association with Vince and the loss of the U.S. title, more than once, and cashing in on the U.S. Championship, which is even bigger. See, again, I think there's still hope to pull the nose up for Theory, and we'll go ahead and talk about his match after this one, or after this. Talk about this segment. It has to lead to a match, either a tag team match or them one-on-one, because why put two very capable, very, ring ready guys in there without something? Just seems silly to me. But, if they're going to have Theory involved with the program with Waller, Cody, and Cena, then the question becomes, do you have, let's see if I can get technology to cooperate. There we go. Do you have this match have Rey Mysterio retain? That way you keep the U.S. title out of the scenario.
Yes.
Okay.
That was my official prediction as far as Noah goes, because I feel like Theory needs to do something else for the moment, and I like what I'm seeing with him and Waller.
Mm-hmm.
I think him and Waller would be a great tag team to be challenging, whether it's Sammy and KO, whether it's the Street Profits down the road, whoever. We need Santos Escobar versus Rey Mysterio for the United States title.
Oh my God, yes. Please do
Santos Escobar needs to be royally pissed that his title opportunity was taken away.
Yeah. He absolutely
and
should.
be like, dude, you may be the Hall of Famer, you may be the legend, you may have been original LWO, but who the F are you to take my title opportunity?
Right?
I am the leader of Legado del Fantasma. You were one man who adopted us to become your LWO.
Yeah, exactly.
Santos needs that United States title. And then if down the road we want to get Santos versus Theory, okay, we can come back to that some way down the road.
Yeah.
Long-term storytelling, as we like to say.
Yes, absolutely.
But right now we need to get to Santos and Rey.
Yep. I agree. I absolutely agree. Since you talked to, well, actually, we'll do this one first.
Walter in the chat room, what's going on, Walter?
It's good to see everybody, man. Everybody's coming in. I love it.
I appreciate you understanding earlier. Walter actually messaged me about coming on to open mic night tonight, and I told him we're just going to keep it the figureheads tonight, at least while we do the deep dive.
Right.
Once we get to the firing and we get to that part, if he's still around, he can join us if he wants.
Yes.
But while we get through the deep dive, we want to just keep it the figureheads, and he was cool with that. So thank you, Walter, for understanding. And we'll be looking to send you the link once we get to that portion at open mic night.
And I do want to say here, I appreciate both Greg and Aaron, the fact that it's late for them.
Yeah.
And, you know, how can I compete with Aaron having the ladies ODQ on with him? Like, I can't compete with having him on with us because he had the pretty ladies on. I'm screwed there. It is what it is. Cool to see Aaron and Lady Aaron and Caitlin on the stream today. That's how big the news is. Everybody's coming on screen out of retirement.
Yes.
Speaking of ladies, my goodness, it's crazy to me. This is Trish's first cage match. Like, I didn't realize that was a thing until they started really building this up. It's crazy to me, and I'm not entirely sold on the fact that they're building this as the greatest of their generation's video. I do like the video package, and Kat mentions that in the chat. I just don't necessarily agree with that. Becky's the greatest of this generation. That's kind of messing with my brain a little bit.
Yeah, Becky's good.
She is, yeah.
Becky's good. I like Becky better than I like other horsewomen that claim to be the GOAT and royalty. If I'm looking at their body of work, I don't know though. Like,
yeah.
And especially when you go to the other companies and you've got people like Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, don't forget it. You've got the virtuosa Diana Perazzo. The best of her generation, that's a tough one, Bex.
Yeah.
You may be big time. You may be the man. I don't know if you the best of the generation, though.
Well, but even body of work amongst WWE.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah. You know. Complete picture here. Goes back 8 years with them on the main roster, right?
Mm-hmm.
Regardless of your personal fan feelings toward Charlotte, I think the quality of matches and the longevity goes to Charlotte. Granted, she's taken a few breaks, and depending on who you ask, some of them were more than necessary than others. But all four horsewomen have had either major injury timeouts, or in Mercedes' case, temper tantrum timeouts, and then leaving the company. So if we're comparing it to just the horsewomen, I do believe it is between Becky and Charlotte. No doubt about it. As good as Bayley has been, she stutter-stepped a lot here in the last year or so too, which is so sad because when the Damage Control as a unit returned, the all three returned to the company, man, we were doing a watch along at SummerSlam last year when they came out. It was a cool shock. And now it's become like, okay, Dakota's hurt again. She's just now back. Bayley,
but she's still injured. She's just good enough that she can accompany them to ringside,
which is fine.
If Io hadn't cashed in to win that belt, I don't think Dakota would be back.
I think that's a fair. I agree with that. But if we're building this on the greatest of each generation, and the fact that Trish has just gotten over time after time, Becky has to win here. And I say that because Trish is not going to be going too much farther forward, I gotta believe. Whereas Becky's back, she's back long term now. And You know, if she's going to move forward and be one of the faces of this division, whatever's left of it in the future, she can't lose on a quote unquote B show to somebody that's not going to be around too much longer after this B show, whether it's Trish's first cage match or not. Just my 2 cents based on my favorite of all time being the ring here. So.
See, and here's my thing with this, and I mentioned this on Simply Predicting. I agree Becky's going to win the match here.
Okay.
But I feel like Trish is going to win the war here.
Oh.
I feel like there's going to be some post-match shenanigans.
Mm-hmm.
They are confined to a cage. You've got the Zoe Stark factor.
Yes.
Because aside from Raquel and Becky, who do you have on Raw that is a heavily featured babyface woman wrestler?
True.
No, I'm not looking for a true. I'm looking for an answer.
Oh. Well, yeah, that's it. There isn't one, so
therein lies my point.
Right. Yeah.
So while Becky may win this match, I feel like Trish is going to be made to look dominant enough so that, and we can transition to the other women's match from here.
Okay. Trying and going fast I can. There it goes.
New women's champion Raquel Rodriguez.
Ooh, okay.
Because
really? Okay.
Because who defeated Rhea when Rhea went to the main roster for the NXT Women's Championship?
When Rhea went to the main roster? Raquel
Rodriguez.
Yeah, I was gonna say Raquel, yeah. Yep.
I love me some Rhea.
Yeah.
But let me ask you this, going back to my name me a prominently featured babyface woman.
Yeah.
What the fuck has Rhea done since winning the belt?
Go out there and make us all like swoon.
Aside from that.
Yeah.
Aside from that. I love me my mommy. She'll give me hot and bothered any day of the week. But what the fuck has she done with the title belt as a champion, aside from squashing Natalya in under 2 minutes?
Which bullshit.
Since she won the title.
No, you're right.
She has done nothing. And furthermore, the Judgment Day is crumbling.
Yep.
The one thing that has been holding the Judgment Day together is Rhea Ripley.
Yes.
She loses that title.
Yeah. Because
to take a quote from a certain real American, it'll all come crashing down and it'll hurt inside, brother.
That's it. And if what you're saying is true about cashing in on the world title match and the Judgment Days doesn't get their way in this match, shit. You're right. Which would be so ironic considering they were talking about just a month ago, maybe even less, about Judgment Day being the new focal points of the bloodline. And then implosion from within worse and quicker than the bloodline. Yeah, I don't disagree with Kat here. Like, the match where she beat Charlotte, my God. I finally get to watch that back, by the way, because I missed most of it trying to get Travis at the damn stadium with his traffic woes. But, God damn. Sammy and Kevin and Jimmy and Jay had a bitch to follow. They did it very well, let me be clear. But, man, Charlotte and Rhea tore it up. But, yeah, what has Rhea done since then? So,
and then with Raquel as champion,
yeah.
Here, WWE, you can contact me at rowjjwilliams@gmail.com. Raquel Rodriguez wins the title. Your winner of the Women's Royal Rumble is Liv Morgan.
Ooh.
And Liv is jealous that Raquel got this shine while she was gone.
Alexa, purchase tickets to Philadelphia, please. That's not my command words. I can say that. Anybody watching at home with Alexa, sorry. hit go back right now if it's too late.
And I know I got my daughter over here with her jaw on the ground that I'm picking mommy to lose.
Yep.
But I know deep down inside when she thinks about it, she's got to agree with me that Rhea ain't done a whole hell of a lot. Whether it is her booking of her or not,
right?
She just has not done anything aside be Diesel to Dominic Mysterio's Shawn Michaels.
Yes.
And no, to the people in the chat room, I'm not saying that Dominic Mysterio is anywhere near the level of a competitor of Shawn Michaels. But as far as the duo goes, the performer, the bodyguard.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, see? I know I made a lot of people turn their heads on simply predicting because they know how much I love some mommy. I got matching shirts that are supposedly somewhere in the mail coming this way for me and my daughter of mommy because we both love her to death.
Yep.
But ever since she made the main roster, I have been waiting for Raquel Rodriguez to pull a Shawn Michaels, lose her smile, and become the badass bitch that I know resides in her. And look at the image on this graphic.
Yep.
She ain't smiling. She is not here to play. She is here to whoop a bitch's ass. And I just hope that she doesn't end up getting disqualified by trying to whoop a bitch's ass and she can actually walk away with the gold.
Dancer Manuel's chat. Liv will have a win if she turns heel on Raquel. I'm here for it. Okay, you know what? You've been fucking all freaking afternoon between the two streams, so go sit in the corner with the dunce cap on for a few minutes. Anyway, where are we at here? All right, we were talking about this. I kind of got ahead of ourselves in the game there.
Champs retain.
Yeah, I mean it's
because again, Balor is this big question mark right now. Can Balor and Priest coexist?
Right? Can they coexist?
Now, much like Rhea, and it pains me to say it because these are our boys. Right. What has Sammy and KO done with the belts once they got past the Usos?
Mm-hmm.
They ain't done nothing.
I'm
ready to see them lose the belts.
No, I am
too.
But
the Judgment Day needs to crumble.
Yeah.
And having Balor take the pinfall here because of miscommunication from Priest or because of a jacked up distraction from JD McDonough, who's still trying to pledge the group.
Yeah.
And then you've got Priest and you've got Balor and JD. And where do Mommy and Dom Dom lie?
Right. It's a good question, Kat. Yeah. I feel like the whole company's been treading water since Mania. Am I wrong on that? Like
say that again? I'm sorry. I was distracted by Matthew's comment about Balor's Funko Pop. JD McDonough is awesome. Damn it.
Yeah, he is. By God. I feel like everybody on the roster has been kind of treading water since Mania. It's been other than the Bloodline stuff going into SummerSlam. Definitely not after Mania. My goodness. Or after SummerSlam.
I was going to say the Bloodline hasn't. Cody wasn't because that shit with Brock was epic.
Fair. Okay. But yeah, it feels like everybody's just kind of spinning their wheels right now.
And maybe part of that is the Vince thing backstage.
Maybe.
and that things keep getting rewritten and changed at the last minute.
Maybe.
But yeah, I mean, for the most part, you're right. There's a few instances there where you can point to and be like, okay, LA Knight, definitely not.
Definitely not in Trenton. Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, it took a moment for him to get out of first gear because they didn't know what they wanted to do with him. But once he went from that 0 to 60, he's been in acceleration mode ever since.
Okay.
Dom, the Judgment Day, I would say, has been treading water, but Dom has been doing phenomenal.
But he's been primarily NXT, to be fair, as far as getting showcased like he should be.
That dude main evented every episode of TV 1 week. Raw, NXT, and SmackDown.
I understand that.
And yes, while he may be an NXT champion right now, he has been heavily featured every week ever since WrestleMania and the feud with his dad.
Right.
Arguably, Dom has been the best thing on TV regarding the Judgment Day. Fight me on it.
No, there's no fighting there. You're absolutely right.
He may be getting X-Pac heat when he comes to the ring. Go away, heat. We don't want to see you, heat.
Right.
But Dominic Mysterio has been the most entertaining thing about the Judgment Day.
That's what I wanted to bring up earlier. You were talking about Miz being in that Dolph spot and that Bob Holly spot. Sean Waltman was the original in that spot.
That's fact.
In 93, 94, or even 95.
That's facts, but I wasn't watching then, so it wasn't something I would notice. Yeah. But it's definitely something I started to pick on back in 02, 03. You figure, Brock Lesnar, you figure Cody Rhodes, you figure Randy Orton, all had big time early feuds with those guys.
Yep. Oh no. I don't disagree with what you said. I was just
I'm just saying it was noticeable for me.
Yes.
Then because I had already gotten out of my believing that everything that I'm seeing is real, and that's part of my fandom. And I was dissecting it more because I was actually wrestling.
Yes, that's true.
And you started to see this trend coming where Bob Holly would be in there with some of these up-and-comers and really kind of working them over. Yeah, I saw that tweet too, Matthew. I showed that to my daughter.
Talk about distracting comments. Like, I can't not put that one up. Jesus.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair, and it's great. And yeah, the Payback chairs have the entire Judgment Day on them. So she posted, congrats to all the fans that get to sit on my face. And me and my daughter just both kind of looked at each other, shook our head, and we both were like, congratulations to you, lucky bastards.
That's right. Damn you, Pittsburghers, you sons of bitches. How does Natalie feel about the Punk thing? Out of curiosity.
She's kind of indifferent because she doesn't know Punk all that much.
Okay.
Like, she knows him enough that she recognized him.
Right.
When I showed the graphic for open mic night tonight.
Yeah.
They're married, yes. She just asked me, didn't he and AJ kind of have like a relationship? And I was like, yeah, they're married.
Yeah, they're married now. Yeah.
But yeah, like, she recognized him enough that when I showed her the graphic for tonight, she was like, isn't that CM Punk? And I was like, yes, very good. You make me proud. And I was patting her leg, and I was like, and I'm not trying to patronize. I'm being sincere here. You made me proud because I didn't know that you knew that. So exactly. I just sent you a picture. If you can bring that image up, please. I don't know why I sent it to you. Force of habit. I'm in the freaking production side of things.
I was gonna say
I could have just done it myself, but it's force of habit.
No, you're good.
Our good buddy Christopher Rotz is there tonight at Payback. So he posted in the Simply Predicting chat his view for the evening.
Okay. We will endeavor to get that on screen. See if I can. There we go. There you go. Not a bad seat.
Yeah, there it is.
Very cool.
Finally
Very cool,
showed up on my end. Yeah.
Okay.
So congratulations to Chris for being there this evening. We here at the Multiverse of Media hope that you enjoy the show, even if it does look like a C show on paper. Hopefully the matches at least deliver and it's very entertaining.
Well, see, that's the thing. Much like All Out seems like, it just looks like a glorified super show tonight, rather than a premium live event. Like a solid combined effort by Raw and SmackDown, more than a premium show. But hopefully, like tomorrow, the company will prove us wrong.
Yes.
Hopefully tomorrow for sure, because God, they got to deliver tomorrow, man. AEW's got to do something. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Tomorrow
is going to be very, very interesting. Tonight is going to be interesting if we're honest, because Collision is live tonight in the same building that's going to house All Out tomorrow. So
a live
and the
mic
news
with Dennis
broke
Rodman
today.
Yeah, live mic with Dennis Rodman in Chicago on the day that CM Punk got released. Tiptoe around the building, don't get fired.
I still say, and we'll get deeper into this tonight, but I still say that they should have had Punk work a match at the pay-per-view and pull the trigger on whatever they were going to do to him come Monday morning. Then you get through the weekend. You give the Chicago crowd what they paid for, because everybody in that arena came to see CM Punk.
Absolutely, they did.
And not only did they not get to see him, but he gets fired before the pay-per-view.
Yeah.
And I mean, maybe it would have been better if Tony had said something on Dynamite Wednesday instead of waiting until literally 24 hours before the show, give or take, to do something about it.
Yep.
Hell, Tony should have said something about it as soon as they touched ground from London.
Yeah.
But again, we'll get deep in that in a little bit. We've got about 5 minutes till the pay-per-view starts, the PLE starts. What match are you most looking forward to tonight? Is it safe to say that Meacham is looking forward to the cage match the most with his diva goddess, if you will?
Honestly, yeah, and that's not a knock on anybody else in the on the card, because friends of a lot of the guys on the card, right? But yeah, Trish's first cage match is definitely the most intriguing to me. I will pop more than I'm thinking if Priestess cash in, because that dude is so the future. My dad's been calling him for over a year, like you have. Like WrestleMania was last year when Edge recruited him, or he joined Edge, however you want to classify it. My dad looked, he goes, that guy is going to be something. And I've also seen him in Ring of Honor, so it kind of one of those. I've seen Punishment Martinez grow into Damian Priest, Senor Dinero en el Banco. I don't care what the hell they say on TV. It's either say it for Spanish, all Spanish, or all English. It hits. He may be one of the best Money in the Bank cash-ins in recent memory if he pulls it off, especially tonight. Because, like I said, he's been treading water. The whole the whole roster, except for, like you said, LA Knight, Cody, and a couple others maybe, then just spinning their wheels. But if there's a cash in and the Judgment Day implodes tonight, shit, watch out Monday. It's gonna be on like Donkey Kong come Monday and Friday. I'm here. And speaking of on, there he is. The simple man with the spectacular voice that's going to carry us through at least the first 3 hours of this, the next 3 hours of this crazy night, and then from there it's on Homework Boy up here. is a crazy ass day, Mr. Foster, is it not?
Yeah, no kidding. Again, the wrestling industry, I swear, every day it constantly continues to surprise you with its unpredictability and the circumstances that surround it when it comes to unforeseen events. So, bottom line, we'll see tonight where judgment falls on the innocent and the guilty. And it should be an interesting show from Steel City. Shout out to Christopher Rotz, one of my fellow horsemen, of course, that is there, Horseman Prediction, that's there live. I hope that he enjoys the festivities. And hello to everybody out there in the chat across JMN Media. Good to see you all once again. And hey, I just do this for fun, but I appreciate the compliment.
We just addressed Chris also because I saw the image he posted in Simply Predicting. We shared that image on the air there.
Hey.
So yeah, we just wished him the best also. So
good deal.
Should be a good shot. I hate that shot. What are we doing?
Oh, sorry.
Bots!
Wrong button. My bad.
As it happens.
Tech's gonna be a bitch tonight. I'm gonna be off the air for most of it. Lord Almighty.
That's fine.
But yeah, for everybody in the chat room, please stop trying to get this man taken away from us. We need him on commentary. I don't want to have Heather Calver in his seat. Hell no.
Who's trying to take me away from y'all? What are y'all talking about?
By praising you the way that they do, they're trying to get people to sign you.
Oh.
Like that would happen. I'm just gonna freaking do in my freaking DMs. Come on, guys.
I want this man getting paid. Don't get me wrong, because he's got a hell of a talent for this. But my God, I gotta settle? No.
I gotta settle.
No. He's the best. He's the best in the game. I don't give a shit.
Y'all sweet. I'm just here for the fun, enjoying life, and enjoying wrestling.
Well, I guess I better actually fight the TV and actually, watch this show. Because,
Well, I mean, we are literally just a few seconds away from
fire up the cock
here.
Anyway.
Of course. Captain, Safety, Daniel, Emmanuel, good to see you all in the chat as I just see the chat window scrolling. Always appreciate y'all's support. Always appreciate doing this for y'all too. And of course, always appreciate engaging, whether it's color analysts or soloing things, whether it's with Jeff, James. All my commentators start with J. I just noticed that. All my commentators start with J. What the world?
That's accurate.
Oh boy, and look what is descending upon the ring.
We are starting with the cage match.
Right on. I'm here for it.
The women set the pace tonight as the steel cage makes its way down towards the ring as the kickoff is about to be removed from our airwaves, and we are about to take center stage in the Steel City. Here we go, folks.
I'm here for it, man.
Let's have some fun.
Morning.
And we now is here a part of the show with the peacock. Oh no, it's already gone.
Do
not reproduce this show. We will find you. We will find you.
Conspiracy.
Let me know when the warning's off.
Off.
As once again, JJ, we are here to always look at the den, and we are always going to commentate and discuss what is occurring now. As here, the industry truly goes on forever, and we're all along for the ride, no matter what. Together. All right. Whew. It's hot over here in Toledo today. Ooh, I love that shot.
It's actually kind of cool over here today. It is 75. There's a nice breeze.
Yeah, same here in Southern California, finally.
Yeah, we've been having mid to upper 90s weather lately, so this is a nice change. We will gladly take this.
I was going to say, I haven't been into Pittsburgh proper. I've only been into Oil City with where Greg lives, and like into like Gettysburg when I went to DC. Pittsburgh, the overhead shots are always so pretty. I love Pittsburgh. I want to go sometime and just explore the city. I mean, it's gonna be hard for WrestleMania because they're in Philadelphia, but one of these days, just
add it to the bucket. Just add it to the bucket list on your geography when it comes to places to see in and out of passion of wrestling, because it's definitely on my list as well. And as somebody who doesn't get to travel a lot due to, again, price for passions and budget circumstances, I'm happy to do it when I can. And again, 2024 will all be played by ear. But in the meantime, we got to get for the rest of 2023. And shout out to Catherine, who just gave us a super chat, as she is absolutely right. It is showtime. So, Catherine, you're going to talk to us. Then let your voice be known in the chat, because again, we always appreciate your support and your fandom, as we appreciate everybody here at the Multiverse of Media. As WWE starts traditionally with their video packages that highlights tonight's matches. Again, we have 4 tile matches, a steel cage match. We got Cody Rhodes on the Grayson Waller effect, and we got The Miz versus LA Knight. So it's gonna be a fun night tonight.
Definitely going to be a fun night, but here's my thing regarding the steel cage match.
Please do.
They've booked it and delayed it to where I don't care about it anymore.
That's fair.
This match should have been at SummerSlam. I would have cared.
Agree.
They stalled this match out and nobody really cares anymore. I mean, I know, Jeff, you just said that this is the match you're looking forward to. So obviously there's some people that are still intrigued and interested in looking towards this. But I think even you can admit that they let the candle get way too dim before beginning to stoke the fire on this one again.
Oh, I agree. I wholeheartedly agree with it. And again, if it wasn't Trish's first cage match, I wouldn't be as intrigued.
And that's a fair point too, Jeff. As the power goes up, we are inside the arena in the Steel City as we are coming virtually from Pittsburgh, PA, and WWE presents tonight, Payback. Hello, everybody, and welcome once again to our Jeff Meacham Network Live Watch event. You know what this is. I'm the Simple Man of the Simple Brand, the voice of the JMN, now and forever. My name is Noah Foster, forever grateful for pro wrestling. And with me, as always, the man whose name on the marquee that makes this even possible to exist, and my color analyst in all things WWE, Jeff Mother Bleepin' Meacham, and the renegade prince of Payback, JJ Williams. Gentlemen, you ready to go tonight?
Let's do this, Noah. And just for the record, we've already had a couple F-bombs on this stream. So if you get pissed and excited, don't feel like you got to curb your mouth, because we're already walking into this show as well as tomorrow's show, looking at these as BC pay-per-views. So don't feel like you have to hold back. We've already dropped a couple of bombs this evening. And I'm sure we will be dropping even more pipe bombs come 8 o'clock Pacific, 11 Eastern, immediately after Payback when we kick into open mic night.
Well, tonight we're going to witness a lot of vengeance carried out, and it all kicks off with that 15-foot high structure as we kick things off with a steel cage match. Let's go ahead and look back at what brought us here, of course. It's the trailblazer, the legend Trish Stratus, in her first ever steel cage match, taking on the man, Becky Lynch, and some would call a match of generations. Becky Lynch, of course, 20 years in the game at 36 years of age, while Trish Stratus, 47 years of existing, 23 years in the industry, the 7-time WWE Women's Champion. And all she's been asking for since her return is simply a thank you. But of course, we can talk about Becky Lynch.
She deserves a thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Elizabeth. Now, JJ, I find that interesting. You say she deserves a thank you, even this day and age. Why don't you go ahead and elaborate your thoughts upon that thank you? And are you surprised that Becky Lynch hasn't given her one yet?
I'm surprised to a degree that Becky hasn't given her flowers, at least in the ring. We know backstage Becky has kissed the ass of Trish Stratus for all the roads that she has paved for the women to come through. But you go back and you look at the WWF Divas division and the women's division, and Trish was one of the first ones to really kind of broker that pretty and athletic all at the same time. There were a couple others that were here, a couple others that were there, but Trish, by all accounts, was not supposed to be a wrestler.
Right.
She was signed for her looks. She was signed to be a valet. But they got her into training. They developed her. And she did what Sable couldn't do. She did what Sunny couldn't do. And she took the women of the WWE to a whole other level. She kicked that door off the hinges so that people like Charlotte Flair, Becky Lynch, Bayley, the Bella Twins, Gail Kim, Beth Phoenix, Natalia, all those women that came after her could just come sauntering through the door and make a very lucrative career in the WWE.
Well, I guess with that type of diatribe, you could say that literally Trish Stratus, the one we should thank for Becky Lynch being brought to the big time, as Big Time Beck smacks away inside the arena. And Becky Lynch even said it herself. She went from doing an Irish jig in NXT to main eventing WrestleMania 35 and coming out with 2 championships. The man, Becky Lynch, for those that know, of course, is a 6-time women's champion, 4-time SmackDown champion, 2-time Raw women's champion. And of course, this really all kicked off back at Night of Champions this year when Zoe Stark decided to get Trish Stratus a thank you and a major assist. Ever since then, we've seen the duo get the better of the men on multiple occasions, but that really was an opposite result this past Monday Night on Raw when Zoe Stark failed to beat the man in Falls Count Anywhere, even taking out Trish Stratus. And now both these two are looking to sell it once and for all inside the steel cage, where they have said literally they are out to end one another in what is truly a battle of 2 generational icons. Kicking things off here tonight at WWE Payback. Catherine, thank you so much.
Thank you, Catherine, for the super sticker.
And of course, everybody.
Just to echo Cape Rayer's sentiment. Please, no spoilers in the chat room for Collision. Yep. We do have James taking notes on Collision, and he's going to bring those notes to open mic night tonight, especially as it concerns Ricky Starks, Ricky Steamboat, and CM Punk. So please refrain from posting spoilers. As I see Jeff in the green room giving a standing ovation and bowing to Trish Stratus.
And the fig, I thought I saw Trish Stratus' last match ever at SummerSlam 2019, when she took on the Queen, Charlotte Flair, and lost, and still was given a major thank you with a standing ovation. It could very well definitely be the opposite tonight if she loses again to one of the self-proclaimed 4 horsewomen of my NXT. And look at the stern look on Benjamin's face. Look who's in the audience.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Tiffy time at Payback.
I'm about to say, Jada, you know very much about that individual that has called out Becky Lynch. We'll tell more about that later.
Women's champion. Yep. Good to see her in attendance. There's been a little bit of heat going on there between her and Becky. Becky saying that she never was NXT Women's Champion, and she may end up coming for Tiffany Stratton down there.
The bell rings. We are underway as this match officially begins. Trish Stratus, Becky Lynch inside the steel cage. As you all know, inside a steel cage match, you win via pinfall, submission, or escaping the cage, either through the door or over the top, and both feet hitting the floor. And again, the strategy here, I would consider for Trish Stratus, she knows Becky Lynch has to went for the big man slam immediately. She knows that Becky Lynch has speed and youth on her side. So if I was Trish Stratus, I would immediately go for the escape. And you see her trying to go for that in the early going. But again, what's the best avenue for escape in this case? Is it best to pursue the door first or try and go over the top?
I think that's a tough one. I've never had a cage match. You would think that it would be easier to get out the front door. You knock your opponent down, give them a couple solid moves, call for the ref to open the door, and just saunter right out. But there's also something to be said to try to escape over the top, because you can use that top rope for a little bit of bounce, a little bit of added momentum to try to get up and over. And then, of course, as many have done in the past, use the top of the cage for offense if absolutely necessary. Becky Lynch just decimating Trish early on.
That series of exploders, JJ, and at this point, Becky Lynch has no itinerary to escape the steel cage anytime soon. She is out to punish Trish Stratus. And right now, unleashing all that straight fire. Once again, looking for the big back slam, and Trish Stratus again fighting back. Oh, man, ripped her down hard to the mat. And now Trish Stratus once again in the driver's seat. And again, if Trish Stratus can exploit Becky Lynch's emotions to her advantage, then this match favors Trish. And Trish Stratus is no stranger to getting the better of her opponent. Psychological warfare for decades on hand. That's why she's been a part of WrestleMania main events. That's why she's been manager for multiple world champions. And Becky Lynch pushing Trish off the top rope. Meanwhile, Becky now might be looking for the escape over the top, driven off the top turnbuckle, and sent face first into the structure.
And you saw Trish there trying to climb for the top, going back to your point about which way do you try to escape.
I could say this also as I'm getting fed a little bit of a question here. I have never met Trish Stratus or Becky Lynch. I do not have $500 this day and age, nor do I know how much it used to cost to be Trish Stratus. But again, I've seen both women in action throughout WWE and NXT. And again, Becky Lynch never was NXT Women's Champion. Sasha Banks got the title. Charlotte Flair got the title. Bayley got the title. But only Becky can say she has main events at WrestleMania and come out with both the SmackDown and Raw Women's Championship on the same night.
And there you go. And to that question, I have met Trish.
Nice.
However, unfortunately, the jagoff that was with me that took the picture focused more on her bending over and trying to get a cleavage shot than actually taking a picture of me and Trish. So I have no photographic proof, but I did meet her.
Oh, that's cool. I mean, my prisoner over the door. Go ahead.
That was the Halloween episode of Raw for the producer man.
Again, are you going to get a treat tonight, courtesy of Stratus Faction? Meanwhile, Trish hooking the leg and a 2 count only, as both women right now are going for pinfalls inside the cage. And again, Becky Lynch right now has been feuding with Trish Stratus as 9 champions. But I also have to consider this. Oof! In a steel cage match, there are no rules. There are no disqualifications. So I'm surprised not to see Zoe Stark here, even if Zoe Stark was literally planted through a tape at the end of Monday Night Raw on the Falls Count Anywhere. By the way, shout out to Becky Lynch giving tribute to Bray Wyatt. And I do wonder if Zoe Stark will let herself into this match at some point. The bragging rights.
Interesting to see.
The bragging rights that Trish Stratus could have tonight if she beats Becky Lynch inside this steel cage, we will never hear the end of it, even if she gets a thank you.
That's a good point, but I mean, she doesn't have to win the match to win the war. You always got to keep your eyes peeled for Zoe Stark. We did just see that Tiffany Stratton is there at ringside, another potential threat to Becky Lynch. And I brought this person up on Simply Predicting, and granted, she may be a little bit of a long shot, but there is another NXT women's competitor who won the very first ever Ring of Honor Women's Championship in Pennsylvania. And she could always get factored into this as a nice little callback Easter egg. And of course, for those in the chat room that don't know, that is the Prodigy, one Roxanne Perez.
The Prodigy always rises to promise, as I said. She has done absolutely everything in NXT. Meanwhile, Trish Stratus set face first inside the steel cage. And Becky Lynch once again regaining control, throwing Trish pillar to pillar, post to post, each side. You see the brutality right now that Trish Stratus right now is enduring, courtesy of Becky Lynch. Again, how hot is Becky Lynch's temper tonight? How bad does she want to beat Trish Stratus and send her without a thank you? And again, you see her drilling her face first into all sides of the ring, following up. Just runs into Trish with flying clawing cover, hook of the leg at 2 count only. Now transition to submission, might be looking for Boudreaux armbar. Disarmer, can she get Trish Stratus to tap?
Nah, she doesn't have enough control. You can tell she's barely grasping that arm. She's using the other hand to try to get position. It's giving Trish the opportunity to get out of it.
Yeah, and Trish Stratus keeping her body off the mat was what you need to do in the case of a submission. Give leverage to yourself. Ooh. Oh! And again, face first, Becky goes into the cage. And King, please get well soon. I see you, chat. But again, if you want to dictate the conversation, super chat some of that. Matrix escape by Trish. Oh! And that was clever. And that just goes to show how much Becky Lynch is studying Trish with the senton drop off the Matrix bridge. Take a look at the replay here, JJ.
Great offense there. Great improvisation there by Becky Lynch. And I always love seeing Trish Stratus doing that move.
We all know her yoga background. Again, this is our opening contest. WWE Payback, capacity crowd on hand. Pittsburgh, PA, steel cage match. Trish Stratus, Becky Lynch. No Zoe Stark so far.
And also, you know, you think about it, while granted, Trish has been doing that move for a long time, almost also a little bit of a callback to Bray Wyatt with his spider walk.
Exactly. I was glad that you said that. Again, I expect the little nods here tonight to one Bray Wyatt, to say the least. Of course, Bray Wyatt, no stranger to be inside steel cage and Hell in a Cell structures. What do you want to talk about? Roman Reigns, Seth freaking Rollins, or when he surprised the now known John Moxley, aka Dean Ambrose, at one point. And meanwhile, Becky Lynch and Trish Stratus driving each other, headbanging of a different sort into the steel cage. Good grief, talk about going wild.
Right?
I
thought the Girls Gone Wild trend died in the early 2010s.
Apparently, it got brought back in 2023, courtesy of Trish Stratus and Becky Lynch. These two are leaving nothing a chance. Ooh, nice step-up kick there to the midsection of Trish. And once again, grabbing Trish by her hair. And what could Becky be looking for here?
Jesus.
Just driving her back first.
Striking her.
And look at Trish hung up across the rope. Oh, leg drop! Across the back of the neck. Here's Becky. Here's for the cover. Kiss for the win. No! 2.5.
Trish still fighting out of this.
Take a look at the replay here.
You got to wonder, though, how much more her body can take. I mean, yoga instructor or not, fitness model or not, she is in her 40s. She doesn't have the same type of, you know, she doesn't have it on her bump card like Becky still might.
Now, the word you're looking for is dexterity, and I completely agree. Why Becky Lynch is 36 years old and also 20 years in her wrestling career. And Becky Lynch right now standing up to the top rope, might be looking for escape over the top, to your point earlier. And Trish preventing the ascent. Now Trish falling in. There's the handstand. Might be looking for that Frankensteiner. Becky, though, countering. But Lynch, what the world? Counter for counter here in the corner as Trish pulls herself up, spider suplex X, and will it away on Becky Lynch. And Trish Stratus with the upper hand. Now she's making the ascent to try and go over the top. Again,
yeah, but Becky's got her foot there. It's like,
ooh. Not anymore, JJ. Trish got an opening.
There she goes. She's got that leg again.
Bring her back inside. Again,
got her up on her shoulders.
And a high risk that gets involved there when your opponent is able to recapture you and bring you back in. Meanwhile, Becky hooking Trish up. Uh-oh. This is not going to end well. Power bomb. Cover. Deep hook of the leg. No.
Still kicking out.
Oh, man.
I agree, Marshall. She does not look her age. She still looks like she's in her 20s.
There's those that just, for some reason, in this day and age of the industry, JJ, you even talked about just have that fountain of youth type of freaking composure to still go.
Look at her forehead. Look at Trish's forehead. Jesus. She looks like she's got a golf ball divot inside of her forehead.
Clearly, the wounds of battle are starting to show on both these women. You see the bruise marks are over Trish Stratus and Becky Lynch's body. Look at that one on the upper left arm there. And again, the wear and tear. What are you willing to do inside the steel cage? And I still don't think both these women have probably figured out yet. And once again, Becky might be looking for the disarm, bring it down the mat. Oh, driven ahead first. Get to the midsection. And what's this? Oh, there's Becky up on the shoulder. Oh!
Oh, man. Shades of Victoria with that Widow's Peak.
And that may do it. Shout you now. It's on great cover. Look at the leg. 2 count only. Again, you talk about yourself, JJ. Bam! Student of the game. Widow's Peak. I thought Becky Lynch was broken, but not broken enough for the 3 count. And, of course, Victoria and Trish Stratus have had their fair share of history over the Women's Championship.
Oh, absolutely. It'd be interesting to see if Trish tries to bring out a few other moves from her former competitors.
You want to talk about former competitors? How about her ultimate frenemy for life in one Lita? And that's really what brought Trish Stratus to this picture in the first place. After Lita and Becky Lynch won the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, and Lita was, of course, injured by Trish later.
Twist
Becky,
of fate.
are you kidding me? Hold on, boss. As I say that, Becky the cover. No.
Okay. Those two moves right there have thoroughly grasped my attention and brought me more into this match than I was at the outset.
Woof.
Widow's Peak, followed by a twist of fate.
And fate still right now has not determined a winner, JJ. And
Becky
still
looks like
with
she's
Becky.
looking for the lead assault here.
Well, Becky is crazy.
No,
Lita
okay,
is
she's
extreme. Oh,
roll through the splash.
oh, wait. She might treat the knee. You saw that. Meanwhile, Becky, Trish Stratus off the ropes. Stratisfaction! Hook of the leg, too! No!
Nah, she only got it off the middle rope. She didn't get near the impact from coming off the top rope like she normally does. She was struggling to just get that move there. Look, you can see the replay here rolling through.
Yeah,
she gets caught. And just off the middle rope, she couldn't even get the momentum needed to hit the top rope there.
That's a great point, JJ, because usually that top rope type of satisfaction puts away many opponents and has won her many championships. And right now, Trish might be a little frustrated here, driving Becky Lynch face first into the mat. Again, it was Trish Stratus that admitted that she attacked Lita after Trish and Becky lost the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships. And these two have been at each other's throats ever since.
Becky
and Trish
coming
once
back
again
too.
Trying to go to the top, and Trish right now is at the top of the cage, but Becky Lynch again in hot pursuit. Oof. And again, when you get that first leg over, it's just a matter of finding a way to get your body over the top and dropping it safely down to the floor.
Yeah,
and now Trish,
no doubt.
Hooked by Becky. Oh, man. Big man heel slam off the top attempt, countered by Trish. You were about to say, oh, how about this? No way.
Was Stratisfaction off the top rope?
No way. Oh, my God! Bulldog Stratisfaction caught effective. Finally hook of the leg into the cover.
Not enough. And there's a good shot of that golf ball type of bump on her forehead.
Yeah, look at this bump, though, JJ. Jesus. Fuck. And again, you saw Trish was slow to capitalize on the cover. That put more out of her than did out of Becky. Just able to roll over and hook the far leg. Not enough body weight fully over both shoulders. And Becky got the shoulder up.
Thank God that Trish has that cushion back there, or else she would have broke that ass.
I mean, they do say that's the softest part of your body. And it's also the best shock absorber. And once again, Trish has finally gotten to the top and is sitting, and using the top of the cage to her advantage. And Becky Lynch and Trish right now are both at the top of the structure. This is high-risk territory here. One of these two could have a horrible fall, but also one of these two might fall and win this match.
Becky falling over the other way. Trish still straddling to where she's got a little bit of control. Oh, and here she goes.
Becky's off. Trish has got both her legs over the top, and she is climbing down as fast as she can.
She's got her by the hair. She's got her by the hair.
The last moment, JJ, surviving and saving the match for herself. Meanwhile, headbutt exchange. And again, Trish has the advantage, not only in leverage, but also an opportunity to escape while Becky is slowly pulling her back in. And Trish right now might be stuck in between that run. And that's also very dangerous.
It is.
And look at, oh my word! Both legs of Trish Stratus are trapped, and she is literally hung upside down inside the top of the steel cage. I've never seen anything like this before.
Okay, but what is Becky doing here? She should take this opportunity while Trish is trapped by her legs to escape.
Apparently, she's not done exaggerating punishment or revenge here, or might be looking for one last big-time move to make sure Trish has no chance to escape.
Well, yeah, but if she messes up this big-time move, Trish falls to the floor and wins.
Well, I guess that's the high-risk, high-reward type of mentality Becky Lynch is showcasing here tonight in this opening match. Meanwhile, hooking Trish Stratus up, trying to bring her back in.
Oh, my God.
Jesus!
Holy shit, they killed Trish.
Avalanche vertical superplex. Both women crash to the mat. Take a look at this. What a fall. And that was not from Grace.
Looked
God.
even worse in slow-mo. Jesus.
Look at the angst on Trish's face. Becky with the arm up with the cover. Oh!
And Trish still kicks out.
That innate sixth instinct, the vibration of the hand on the mat. Trish with just enough awareness after this insane offense to still be alive in this match. Good God.
That aerial angle they just showed. Jesus.
Did you see the way that Trish Stratus buckled backwards on impact? How about digging down deep?
How Trish still has it in her is beyond me. This is a hell of an effort by the legendary Hall of Famer, to say nothing of the future Hall of Famer, the man, Big Time Bex.
And meanwhile, Becky Lynch somehow finally trying to make her way over the top to the floor, and Trish Stratus is down and out in the middle of the ring. Might not be aware right now. There might be a sense of urgency, but Trish now crawling for the door. Both women right now with a plan for escape. Who can get there first? Oh, Becky aware of it and runs interference. And Zoe Stark! Zoe Stark became a tug of war.
But let's not forget about Tiffany Stratton there at ringside as well.
And will Tiffany Stratton get involved here? And who's going to get the better of this exchange? Zoe Stark trying to pull Trish outside. Becky Lynch trying to pull her back in. Becky Lynch hook up both legs. And Zoe Stark trying to pull her by both her arms, unable to. And meanwhile, ow!
Slamming the cage door into her head.
And a roll up
Rolls her
by Trish Stratus to win here, 2.5. Whoa, chick kick, miss. And meanwhile, Becky hooks Trish. Bang, and a slam! Cover to win, and Zoe Stark saves the match. There is no disqualification, as I said earlier, JJ. We were wondering when Zoe Stark was going to come into play.
But pay attention here. Becky just started rolling towards the door.
But Becky blocking the doorway as Zoe Stark tries to pull Trish. But Becky closes the door behind them. Slam shut. Oh, and look at the angst on Becky's face. Here we go. And
Zoe and Becky.
Oh! As Zoe floors Becky, and right now might be looking to make way for Trish Stratus to escape over the top, playing bodyguard here. Meanwhile, Becky, back on a slam! And Trish once again at the top. Becky Lynch in hot pursuit. This has become a handicap match, but Becky knew this was going to happen. And meanwhile, bringing Trish back in, face first in the steel cage. And from the top rope, Becky hooks Trish. Avalanche back and a slam! Cover! 2 and 3. The man succeeds tonight. Holy hell, what a fight. Well, I'll tell you this much.
Hell of a match by these two women.
Yeah, I'll tell you this much, JJ. Becky Lynch might not give Trish a finger, but I certainly will for the effort that she put forward tonight. What a bout. What an effort by both.
Yeah. This was an insane contest. Rhea and Raquel have got a lot to live up to tonight as far as the women go, because these ladies just set the bar incredibly high.
And finally, after months of turmoil, the man can finally put Trish Stratus behind her. The man proves once again why she is this generation's locker room leader. Thank you, Becky Lynch. Woof. Both women trying to one-up one another at every possible turn, even with the interference of Zoe Stark. Becky Lynch overcomes the odds tonight. Let's take a look at some of the replays here. As we saw Zoe Stark trying to pull Trish Stratus outside the cage, Becky Lynch was able to bring her back in. And as Becky was looking to go after Zoe, bam! Face first slam into the door. The roll up by Trish for a near fall. Look for that chick kick. The only one that wasn't hit. Manhandle slam. Nearest fall this match at this point, but Zoe Stark saved it for Trish. And as Trish was looking to go over the top and Zoe Stark was playing bodyguard, Becky Lynch finally hooked her up and planted Zoe Stark into the mat, and in full pursuit after Trish. Finally off the top rope, Trish was sent big time down to the mat. And Becky Lynch, deep hook of the leg, got the win. You ain't getting up from that. There's a reason why Becky Lynch and Trish Stratus were leaders for their generation. And they proved that here tonight in our opening contest. Truly, Payback was a bitch. And that bitch was Becky Lynch. Thank you, Becky.
My goodness. I had the graphic up because we weren't out of the segment yet, but I guess we went to the 3-shot. Oh Lordy, that was emotional as hell.
I don't think that emotion.
Sorry about that. Usually I pull the graphic a lot sooner.
Hold on.
No,
here, what's going on?
No. I wanted it up because the segment's not over yet, so that it's not over yet. But
that's what I'm saying is I usually pull the graphic down sooner once the match ends. So
at this point,
that's my
Trish
bad.
blames Zoe Stark for the loss, guys. Let's see what's happening here inside the ring.
Oh boy!
Oh,
not good.
Oh boy! Wait a minute. Whoa. Now, we know the track record of slaps that Trish has done, right, in the aftermath from them, right? I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's Asuka. Oh.
Okay, saying so. Oh. Well, it looks like another talent this generation might have had enough of Trish.
Trish don't. Oh
boy.
Oh,
wait a minute! C360!
And
good night, Trish!
Wow. Well, there you go.
Well, I mean, I can't blame Zoe Stark after everything she's done for Trish Stratus. There's your thank you. There's only so much somebody can take.
That was, yeah. So,
well,
question is was that a face turn for Zoe Stark or a face turn for Trish Stratus in taking that move?
Either way, I'll tell you one thing, JJ. That wasn't a thank you.
No.
Well, that was quite an opening contest. What's the chat been saying? And before we talk to the chat, thank you everybody, by the way, that's tuning in across all the channels here on the Multiverse tonight. As again, we always bring you coverage of all the big shows across all things wrestling. That was a hell of a bout. Whew.
That avalanche suplex and the manhandle slam, those were rough on my heart. I'll tell you what.
I bet.
That's my girl taking that stuff, man. Like, oof.
All right. What are we talking about here in the chat? Matthew saying Zoe versus Trish. Go with your point, JJ. Possibly. Looks like everyone's talking about Zoe Stark versus Trish Stratus. Which side are you on that? And I did notice there was a super chat earlier from Walter Cruz, I believe.
Yes.
Out to Mr. Reliable.
Trying to get the damn things to work in here, and they're not.
No, you're fine, man. I got you.
Technology's being very unreliable when it comes to getting things to load properly, but it looks like we got what we want up now. Okay, there we go. Good.
And then Catherine, of course, I saw.
I'm wondering if it's because both of us are in the production side of things, Jeff.
That possibly might be it.
Well, it's one of those. It's the internet's been really shaky today as far as working on my computer, so it's not just you and I being in there. It's a lot of these things.
That's fair.
Anyway, yeah, it's again, that's rough to watch with Trish because like I said, I've been a fan for her entire career. Are they running this match back right now? Or are they just talking about the
I think they're just adding more ad lib to this match because, in my opinion, since it's the only real world championship match on this card, it should be in the main event, and we'll definitely talk about that as we get closer.
Well, we have the world tag team title.
Unless they're going to save the match.
Go ahead. Yeah, you're good.
Unless they're going to save the match that Cena is the referee for the main event.
It's a fair point because we don't know necessarily what Cena's doing besides the fact he's the host of Payback and he hasn't shown up yet as far as main card goes. I don't know if he showed up for y'all during the pre-show. So it's a fair shout. I'll give you that. It's absolutely a fair shout.
A lot of cool stuff. So we'll see what's going on.
We'll see what's on the docket soon enough as they, of course, talk about Seth Rollins back and Shinsuke Nakamura looking to exploit it to try and claim his first WWE World Heavyweight Championship. And again, Seth freaking Rollins and Shinsuke Nakamura do live by the same code, the code of the samurai, Bushido. That's what is literally tattooed on the back of Seth freaking Rollins. But we also know how much of a striker the King of Strong Style is. And he can literally rearrange the vertebrae of Seth freaking Rollins than the state it's already in. And Seth has already come out and admitted that he has 2 fractures in his lower lumbar spine. He's overdue for surgery, but he's been holding off on it now for the past 4 years. And again, we talked about before, chasing the dragon, your mentality versus your physical capabilities. Has Seth freaking Rollins reached his peak? And is Shinsuke Nakamura going to exploit that tonight and claim his first world championship?
I mean, I still say, even as questionably booked as he's been, I still say there's an opportunity for Nakamura to have a decent championship run within this company. It's just a matter if they pull the trigger or not.
But again, will Shinsuke Nakamura finally hit the shot needed in the back of Seth freaking Rollins to claim the World Heavyweight Championship? But before that,
yes.
speaking of champions, 16 times over.
Yeah, baby.
Here comes John Cena.
His name's John Cena. Dun, 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 dun.
And not copyright, damn it, not copyright.
The man who will be on WWE TV every week, except for the week that they're in Boston, Massachusetts.
Okay.
Well,
He's going to India for the first time, man. Give him a little slack on that, man. That's cool shit for him, for real.
Just saying, like, he's not even going to be at his hometown crowd. Like, how whack is that?
I agree, to be fair.
Would you want to be in Boston on purpose? I mean, to be fair.
If I'm John Cena and I hail from West Newbury and that is my hometown crowd, yes, I would want to be there. Especially if I haven't been in the company for the better part of how many years?
2 or 3.
And I'm getting even if it's just a 2-month consistent run and you're coming to my home while I'm there, yeah, I'm going to want to be there for that.
But to also counterbalance that, JJ, WWE is John Cena's home anywhere.
Granted. But you think about it, when The Rock came back in 2011, a lot of the stuff he did was via satellite. But God damn it, when they came to Miami, Florida, he was in that building.
Accurate. Let's see what the champ's got to say. Or excuse me, John Cena's got to say tonight. I know Chris Rods is having a moment. John Cena. As he talks about that first match. And it was awesome. I definitely agree. Again, it's hard to reverberate during a promo. Whew. And the last match. Yeah. What has John Cena not been besides an authority figure in WWE at this point?
He had never been a host until tonight.
That's fair. Thank you, Catherine. What's your job as host?
I put the super chat up earlier, Walter, but I'll find it again. Good Lord.
And I even acknowledged it, Walter. You're fine, brother. Make it special. Special guest referee. Wait, what? LA Knight, yeah! John Cena's the special guest referee for LA Knight and The Miz? Are you kidding me?
Mm-hmm.
Screen of which.
That's what I was referencing earlier.
I mean, that's awesome in its own right, but I think this A-list, they might have something to say about that. As if The Miz don't have enough pressure dealing with paparazzi on a daily basis. Now he's got to deal with one of his most freaking challenging rivals in his WWE career. John Cena as the special guest referee.
Well, let's just call Michael the Wambulance. Good Lord.
All right. Well, it looks like Miz going to take a mic first. Oh, boy. Here we go. Miz and Cena in a mic off. This is going to end well, I'm sure. Miz getting a rousing reception from the fans in Pittsburgh. And John Cena's been a referee before.
It's accurate, Catherine. He should have been Johnny Cage in the upcoming Mortal Kombat movie.
Don't get me started on that. Miz, do you know John Cena? I'm just saying.
For real, the only person that panders to the WWE audience worse than John Cena is Mick Foley.
Right here, wherever he is. Oh, geez. How many times John Cena have been told that? Huh? Right. Into his match.
And there is something The Miz has done that John Cena has never done. And he's done it twice over. And that's become a Grand Slam champion.
Fair. Damn. Oh, boy. Yeah. Don't have to like a person to respect them.
Absolutely.
All right. Miz with Miz. That's debatable. That's fair. Be more involved. $10,000 suit. Boy, you crazy.
Damn.
Damn.
He's out of line, but he's not wrong.
He's accurate.
Fruity Pebble in the house.
Take charge. Take charge. What do you mean? That's taking charge. That's being involved in a match. I agree with Pittsburgh. I agree with that decision. Why not? Oh, here we go.
Your mouth goes shut.
Yeah, right. Like that.
But we were always taught in school.
Yeah, but this isn't school. This is the WWE. The audience doesn't shut up. That's true. He doesn't have a ref shirt. Oh, wait. There we go. How nice.
Now he does.
Hey, see? That, now it's ref. Hey. Hey. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Yeah.
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 Yeah. Yeah.
LA Knight. And here
and
he
the
comes.
Man himself.
The megastar. The last charge of Percy Pringle III, better known as Paul Bearer. LA Knight. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Miz and LA Knight and John Cena all in the ring together. Can we just take a moment?
That's a fair point. That's a fair point.
This is the least fair match in the history of the Jeff Meacham Network for me. It sucks. I am not okay with this.
I'm okay with it. I'm 100% okay with it.
He just doesn't know who to pick. Because the Miz, who we saw come up from UPW, in one corner.
There we go.
LA Knight, the last charge of Paul Bearer, is in the other corner. And a man who's been entangled with the Casa D18 studios, officially or unofficially, for the better part of 12 years, is the referee in the match. So you can understand why Jeff is a little bit flustered here right now.
Okay, well, let me try and help you. At the end of the day, a referee is impartial, and we are looking at two individuals. We are looking at LA Knight, 40 years, 21 years in the game, and The Miz, 42 years, 20 years in the game. And while The Miz has held every championship possible in WWE at least 2 times over, LA Knight has yet to reach one accomplishment. And yet I still feel like LA Knight is bigger right now than The Miz.
He's yet to reach one accomplishment. Was he not a holder of the $1 million title back in NXT?
Yes, he was.
True that. I will count that accolade. But as far as outside the black and gold, he hasn't had a main roster championship in WWE.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, I know the $1 million title is about as recognized as the FTW title, but it is still a championship that gets defended. So
fair point. And right now, I'm going to tell Miz what he has. This match not brought to you by Blue Chew or ibuprofen.
Damn.
Or Niagara, for those that remember that advertisement.
Are we just totally a Conrad show now at this point? I'm just saying.
Well, I mean, at this point, this is an entertainment spectacle, right? John Cena's the special guest referee, so I guess anything goes.
Oh, my Lord Jesus.
Cena calls for the bell and Miz rolls to the outside.
As The Miz usually does. He always likes to control the atmosphere, keep his opponent guessing, take the crowd out of it. It's been his MO his entire career. Go ahead.
Yeah, play those mind games. You know, Miz is so good at that.
As Miz is tirading right now, John Cena, I beat you before in the main event WrestleMania. For those that remember WrestleMania 27, although there wasn't assistance by another host that day, but I digress. And LA Knight
I don't remember that. I remember Miz defeating Cena cleanly.
Well, yeah, but, some history is better off forgotten. And right now, The Miz wants to forget that LA Knight exists.
The Miz wants us to believe that he defeated John Cena cleanly at WrestleMania, just like Vince McMahon in the WWE wants us to believe that Randy Orton walked out in Toronto at SummerSlam in 2004 and those god-awful peach tights, found the World Heavyweight Championship in the middle of the ring, climbed to the top turnbuckle, and began posing and cried with it.
Are you sure they weren't apricot? Double leg takedown by LA Knight, just railing down The Miz. And now The Miz trying to turn over momentum.
Those are peach ass tights on that Orton ass.
Or are they ass peach tights?
Yes.
Accurate.
Either way.
I like this. I like this talk. I like this exchange. I like everything right now about this entire thing. And now Miz trying to get the better of LA Knight. And LA Knight with the overhead strikes.
Crowd chanting, yeah, with each one of them.
Yeah, it's become the new what? And I'm okay with it.
It really has.
Oh!
It really has. My daughter was sitting here last night watching SmackDown with me, talking about how she gets annoyed at the Yaz. And I was like, you would not have been able to tolerate what back in 2001.
No way.
You think that is overplayed, overhyped, oversaid. You would not have been able to tolerate the what's. And I even went through like a mock promo, and then she's like, well, that's funny. And I was like, okay, no. You can't have one without the other.
Exactly.
It's peanut butter without jelly. It's hamburger without cheese.
That's a crime.
It's a hot dog without ketchup and mustard.
Actually, I've done that.
You have to have, the yin and the yang. You can't say that what is okay, but is annoying. It doesn't fly.
Well, you are trying to apply logic and WWE in the same sentence, but for once, your logic is sound.
Put it this way.
Oh, and so is
nice knife edge chop there by The Miz.
Go ahead, Jeff, as that was quite sound.
I understand. What was so much of an annoyance? They wutted over Lillian Garcia singing the national anthem. That was when it got too far.
Power slam LA Knight.
What was such a big deal that Austin's glass could shatter tonight?
Yeah.
And the entire crowd in Pittsburgh will still chant what?
Exactly. Oh, looking for a BFT and the calendar off the Skull Crusher finale as Miz rolls to the outside of the ring.
They were whatting Gunther a couple weeks ago as he cut a promo.
Yeah, they were. It's like, what the hell, guys?
Disrespect.
Oh.
The match is sacred, but the art of the promo is not.
Okay, well.
Ooh. throwing Miz into the steel stairs there as we try to get back to the match here.
I mean, that's a conversation for another day, but this might as well be a walking promo when you got two of the best talkers on the mic right now going one-on-one for the first time ever.
To be fair, Elizabeth, nobody in WWE recognizes anything in Impact as an accomplishment. Otherwise, they would acknowledge that R-Truth is a 2-time former World Heavyweight Champion. But when was the last time you heard them mention that?
I can think of one time in the Women's Royal Rumble they mentioned an Impact title, to be fair, though.
One time. And that was only because they sent her clothes in a trash bag.
That's fair. That's fair.
As the Miz just sent LA
that was
Knight,
ace for
drop
sure.
Hold face first to the announce table. Take a look at the replay here, guys.
I mean, Christian came back to the WWE after winning championships. They still said he had never won a world title before.
Right.
Just saying.
Well, you know, as far as Mickey's trash bag, who was in charge of talent ratios at that time? Yeah, I said what I said.
We know.
Yeah,
we know.
Yeah.
Well, the people power tonight is in favor of LA Knight. That's why, it's running wild, but the Miz right now is getting the better of this match. And again, John Cena being impartial, he's doing his job as referee. Both men have till at the count of 10 to get back inside the ring. Great officiating so far by John Cena, although I still think he's a little bit outside his comfort zone while the Miz looks to run in.
And over. Wow. What would have been funny is if Miz had landed in that chair.
That would have been hysterical.
Yeah. And meanwhile, Miz just landing on the floor after the overhead toss in the barricade in the timekeeper's area. LA Knight bringing him back inside ringside. I mean, at this point, you can't take out a count-out victory, but both men are on the outside of the ring. LA Knight's not going to do a double count-out. And a step up on the barricade. Oh! Flying clothesline.
I see Walter's comment. The only time a referee's ever had jorts. I think I will take Cena in his jorts refereeing this as opposed to HBK in his bicycle shorts that he used to wear.
And I agree.
Yeah. Second. Yeah. Nope. Yeah.
That should be unanimous in the chat, but I'm sure there's
all
going to
the
be somebody.
jorts. Yeah. Now, Trish refereeing in the bike shorts. I'm here for that.
They even made an action figure of that one.
They sure as hell did. I got that somewhere around here.
And there's a certain difference, though, to be fair about that. I'm just saying.
Of course, but you know. Well, here we go with these two.
Hey. Miz has till the count of 5, and John Cena is not going to simply have a disqualify, all right?
Well, you know, Miz has till 5 a little hypocritical.
See, and again, to the point that Jeff was making earlier, we've seen Miz and Cena. We don't need to see these two have a short-term feud. If Cena's going to be back for a couple of months, he needs to have matches with people that he can help elevate.
But right now, I'm not sure who Cena's trying to elevate here, but he's trying to keep the peace as, again, he is exercising his authority, breaking up the hole between LA Knight and The Miz.
He's trying to elevate his hairline in the back.
I mean, the camera's not showing that, but I do have
Thank God for that.
Whoa!
Thank you, Kevin Dunn, for the night. We appreciate you.
And Kevin Dunn can actually get one good camera shot in. Who would have fucking?
Yeah, well, you know. They're not doing the cuts on stuff, so that's good.
Don't jinx it, Jeff. We're still early in this show tonight. LA Knight right now.
You need to hit the wee woo to get those.
Fair point.
Right. That's fair.
You see the Miz taking advantage here, just throwing his body into LA Knight. Keeping on the offense. And now looking to wear down and embarrass LA Knight, hung him across the middle rope. John Cena once again, reminding the Miz he has a 5 count. Momentum has slowed down for now as the Miz looks to fall in the corner. LA Knight gets booed up on the second rope. And
man.
Oh! Double knees to LA Knight. The Miz with the cover to win a payback. 2 count only.
Damn, Sean hit hard on those falls, both of them.
Take a look at this move, guys. He took the base off LA Knight and then bam!
Man.
Impressive maneuver, but not enough for the 3 count. Again, we also talked about what LA Knight thought about the Miz. He's soft. He's safe. WWE was able to do whatever they wanted to this man, and it's paid dividends, I would say, for the Miz, but LA Knight has a point. Because LA Knight never let his pride be sold. He was not going to cooperate with that type of nonsense. And we've seen the nonsense the Miz has been involved in over the years.
Absolutely.
JJ made a point earlier, though. Miz is in that spot where Dolph Ziggler was, where Bob Holly was, and I threw in where Sean Waltman was for many years, and even Barry Horowitz for him. He's the guy they put in the ring with these guys to see if they can hang in the WWE ring. Miz is very much that guy.
That was great.
That was good.
That was kind of funny. But also, that was a good move by the Miz. Slip out from underneath and drop the base out from LA Knight, dropping him jaw first on the apron.
See, I would like to see, to Elizabeth's comment about wanting to see Miz and Kino, I would like to see MIZ versus MJF.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, one got famous on Rosie O'Donnell. The other one got famous on the Real World.
If they let, well, first of all, if Tony lets Max get away now after what's happened today, he's a complete buffoon. But if it does happen, I'd love to see the match and the storyline and the feud between Miz and Max would be tremendous.
And stay tuned, folks, for our coverage here on the JMN Media tomorrow night for AEW All Out, where MJF and Adam Cole, baby, will defend the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships against the Dark Orders, Alex Rouse and John Silver, along with many other matches, and the card still yet to be fully completed.
I don't know about that, Matthew, as far as Cena being a better ref than Rick Knox and Aubrey Edwards. I have seen Rick Knox call an entire show by himself as referee.
Yes.
Doing a top rope cane gimmick at every single match. And as far as Aubrey Edwards, she's not as bad as y'all make her out to be. Y'all need to get the fuck over it.
Yeah, y'all damn sure need to do. Also, Miz, I don't know how he got over this. Oh, man.
Jesus.
Elevated bat drop suplex, sidewalk slam, what the hell you want to call it.
I will, I was going to say, I didn't time Matthew out on that one because I wanted to bring it up on screen. But yeah, don't ever insult Rick Knox in this room again. Ever.
I'm about to say, Matthew, let him talk to you about Rick Knox before you throw a comment like
that. That is a Jeff Meacham Network policy. We do not insult Rick Knox in this room. That's our boy.
We can insult the counterfeit bets in Waseda, California, but Rick Knox gets a pass, by God.
That's right.
And LA Knight up on the second rope, up the net breaker.
Ooh, bulldog.
Nice bulldog. Face first, down goes the Miz. LA Knight looking to follow up. Single leg kick side of the head. Cover to win here tonight at Payback. 2 count only.
There's that damn shot of God. Why is he wearing a hat when he's refereeing? Oh, that's rough. Oh.
Take a look at the replay here.
I gotta admit, this match has gone longer than I thought it would.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit impressed. I mean, it's definitely allowing Sean Ricker, LA Knight, to really prove what he can do in the ring. Miz is really taking him to the limits, letting him test himself. But this match has gone a lot longer than I thought it would.
And both men have shown a lot
got to
of
be pushing 15.
Here. Yeah, as LA Knight just drove the knee to the side of the head of Miz. Once he get up on the shoulders, Miz fighting back, though. Might be looking to hook LA Knight up for a Skull Crush finale. LA Knight pushes Miz into the corner, though, aware of the danger. Miz still trying to maintain hold. Whoop. Up and over. Roll through. Oh, went for the single leg kick again. Miz ducked her knee. Ooh, took him out the knee. DDT!
Ooh.
Rolls through, holds on.
Held on to it. Going for another one, looks like.
Is that enough here to win a payback cover? Hook in the far leg, and no! 2 count only.
That was a good sequence.
Miz can't believe it.
It's not often you see the Miz do 2 DDTs back to back. It really goes to show how much Miz is trying to prove tonight against LA Knight. John Cena per position, 2 count only though. John Cena very monitored with his counts and his pace here. And Miz
both men
something.
taking their time to get to their feet though.
Yeah, but look at the Miz right now, up to his feet, saying that this is it. Might be looking for the final last call. Because for now, wait, the rope for LA Knight. Hook up both legs, too. Oh.
That was a quick count there by John.
And a side step out of LA Knight out of the corner. Miz once again taking control of this match. It falls in. LA Knight able to scout it, though. Now hooking Miz up. What the hell? Oh!
Ooh.
That was a unique DDT. Cover. 2. No. Corkscrew DDT off the second rope. I gotta wonder who's got more frustration at this point, JJ, you think? LA Knight or The Miz? LA Knight, again, he's still very new to this type of stage. Miz has been here plenty of times. in defeat and in victory. And so far, neither man has been able to put down the other.
Yeah, I definitely think Miz is probably getting more frustrated at this point because he wasn't taking LA Knight seriously.
Jawbreaker.
And the fact that LA Knight is still standing, still persisting, still coming at him is definitely getting to Miz. I mean, you see, look at the cheapness there.
And John Cena,
the rope.
Extremely well more aware than any other official in WWE. Blatant use of the ropes, as you alluded to, JJ. Yeah, John Cena's not going to let a cheap win come out of this match.
No, but it's just Miz showing that he's willing to do at this point whatever it takes.
Whoop! And both men almost took a swing inadvertently. John Cena, skull-crushing finale!
Skull-crushing finale.
Cover! 2, and this is not 1 yet. 2.5. Off that subtle verbal exchange with Cena, both men inadvertently almost went into the official. The Miz capitalized with a skull-crushing finale, and LA Knight survives it. And look at the face of
Although
Cena.
some people might think that was a bit of a slow count from Cena.
Let's look at it again. 1, 2. He just has a high arc.
2 to 3 looked hesitant.
As I think he went further back. Like maybe he put a hand, like maybe he pulled something in his arm or something. I don't know. Maybe it was shocking him.
Hey, listen to you. Listen to you.
Look,
sounds like somebody that would defend
Cena was this physical. When was the last time Cena was this physical in the ring besides WrestleMania? I'm just saying. And the Miz trying to mock Cena as a kip up by LA Knight. Oh, what a power slam!
That was tremendous.
And LA Knight is feeling it. Hey,
oh,
Knight.
Hey,
yeah,
Knight.
And off the rope. Jumping elbow drop. Then looking to hook Miz up. BFT! Blunt force trauma. And that's the win. And that's the 3.
That was good.
But you look at that count there for LA Knight as compared to the one for the Miz there.
Mm-hmm.
And it definitely looked like the one towards the Miz was a little bit slower. Still the end result that we wanted. We are all happy with the results here, I think, as LA Knight finally got one of the victories that he needed. But go back and rewatch those 2-3 counts, and I think you can safe to say that Miz's was a little bit slower.
Well, at the end of the day, like you just said, the official is final in his decision. Let's take a look at the replay here. Beautiful kip up by LA Knight, catching the Miz and scoops him up into a power slam. That jumping elbow drop off the ropes. High elevation. Because whose game is it? It's LA Knight's game. Yeah. And that's not an insult. That is just a fact of life. Capitalized with a blunt force trauma to get the win in the end over the Miz.
Ricker's just such a freaking athlete. Damn.
He is. He's a stud.
He is. He's next level. Like crying out loud. And look at this mess. Good grief. Whoa.
Ooh, eye to eye.
I
like it.
I kind of like where this might be going. A little bit of respect.
Come on, Sean. Shake his hand.
Sign of respect.
There we go. Okay.
There's the handshake for now. And the endorsement. John Cena, stern look. Says your moment. That's an endorsement right there. That's a ringing endorsement for LA Knight. Yeah.
Whose game is it, brother?
LA Knight's game. And again, we are here in Pittsburgh, PA, the home, of course, of the Pittsburgh Penguins, the Pittsburgh Steelers. I know, guys, I know, but I'm hashtag not sports, so I'm indifferent.
Biased up there, Mr. Journalist.
As of course, we just saw LA Knight's game raise to new heights, and take a look at that. Pittsburgh Steelers in the house.
With one of 31 custom championships they can get on WWEshop.com.
Yes, there is only one belt that you can't buy. Team that resides in Jacksonville.
Well, I mean, maybe Phil can get any more of those now. Anyway, maybe.
So
All
the $1 million question is, will Jeff be buying a Dallas Cowboys belt?
Okay, well, here's a $50 follow for you, JJ. A-Town down, or are you done with him for now? As it's time for a United States Championship match. Rey Mysterio defends the gold against the former champion, Austin Theory.
I don't like you wording it like that. I am not done with Austin Theory. I still have a lot of love, hope, and faith in the fact that Austin Theory is the future of this company.
Yes.
But we need to get to Rey Mysterio versus that man right there on my screen, Santos Escobar.
As we saw, there was an invitational tournament where Santos Escobar was on the verge of making it to the finals and facing Austin Theory for the title. But Austin Theory took him out prior, damaging Santos Escobar's leg inside a stage crate in a backstage assault. As Santos Escobar, despite his condition, still came out fighting, but Austin Theory again capitalizing with a vicious chop block. Every possible cheap shot Austin Theory could have taken to prevent Santos Escobar from being his opponent, he did. But Adam Pearce was not letting him get off that easy. So instead, he put the title on the line against Rey Mysterio, who beat Austin Theory in record time, might I add. I think it was faster than he beat JBL for the, well, maybe not quite, for the Intercontinental Championship as Austin Theory's back gave out and Rey Mysterio capitalized with a 619 and dropped the dime. And we had a new United States champion crowned on Friday Night SmackDown last month. The legendary luchador, the WWE Hall of Famer, Rey Mysterio, once again a champion in WWE, claiming the United States Championship for him and the Latino World Order, embraced by his familia, Santos Escobar and company.
Mysterio's equal mid-carders. Rey Mysterio's got the U.S. Championship. Dominic Mysterio's got the North American title.
Hey, gotta start somewhere. And of course, speaking of starting somewhere, Grayson Waller effect started with what your point is. Rey Mysterio won the United States Championship. And at the end of the day, it was LWO that holds the gold. But Grayson Waller might be stirring the pot here in thinking that, don't you think Santos Escobar should right now be in this spot? And as Santos Escobar says to their family, Austin Theory and Grayson Waller have been preying on this family value and made it be a very personal matter as Austin Theory has cashed in his contractually obligated one-on-one rematch. We've seen over the last few weeks, Grayson Waller and Austin Theory try to get the better of Latino World Order. And of course, this past Friday on SmackDown, they did just that. But now, Austin Theory's got to get it done where it counts. A-Town down, looking to once again be the champion of the USA tonight in Pittsburgh, PA. Oh, boy.
Down.
As you alluded to, JJ, you talked about the potential in this young man's future. Austin Theory, a previous two-time United States champion. His last run ran for 258 days after beating Seth freaking Rollins and Bobby Lashley last year at Survivor Series. Cincinnati's defended the title against Edge, Bobby Lashley, John Cena, Sheamus, Jey Uso, just to name a few.
Yeah, listen to that laundry list of people. Everybody a former world champion except for Jey Uso. That just goes to show where Austin Theory is headed.
And let's see here. Let's take a look at some of your comments here in the chat. Catherine, like, yup. Rey Mysterio needs to turn heel.
Never happened.
Nah, the Rey Mysterio has too much integrity. He's one of the most honorable men in the game. He would never do that, nor does he need to. Let's be honest here. If anyone needs to turn heel, and we'll talk about during this match, especially if he accompanies the man at ringside, it is the former leader of Legado del Fantasma. And this match brought to us tonight by Cinnamon Toast Crunch, the taste you can see.
Oi.
Yeah, you remember that cereal? I haven't ate cereal in years.
I love me some Cinnamon Toast Crunch, but every time they throw one of those graphics up before a match, they end up using it in the match. I hope someone doesn't grab a box of Cinnamon Toast Crunch, smack the other person with it, and have the cereal go flying everywhere.
Oh, good grief almighty.
I will literally do the gratuitous dad's walk-off. Jeff's going to have to come in here and do commentary.
WWE for the kids.
What do we have here? PWO?
Interesting. The LWO.
Pittsburgh World Order.
Pittsburgh World Order. Latino World Order takes over Pittsburgh tonight, led by Rey Mysterio, who bears the United States Championship. Again, what can you not say about Rey Mysterio when it comes to this man's influence in the Lucha Libre culture and the idea that an underdog can make it to be a world champion, and there's nothing impossible for them. As you see Rey Mysterio once again endorsing the young fans at ringside.
I mean, I take nothing away from Rey Mysterio. I have been a Rey Mysterio fan since I first discovered WCW back in '99. I always like to jokingly tell the story. You know, I turned the TV on for Nitro my first time. The Nitro girls were on, and I almost changed the channel, but then Rey Mysterio came out, and I was hooked. But at the same time, it's like he's a Hall of Famer. He's a multi-time world champion. He's held IC gold, US gold. He's been tag champion. What does he need to do? At this point, all he is a marketing ploy for the WWE. And you've got guys like Dragon Lee down in my NXT. You've got guys like Axiom that can be that guy for the WWE. They can make Santos's mask and market it and sell it. Just like they make all the money on the Rey Mysterio masks. What do they really need him for at this point? He needs to ride off into the sunset.
It's one of those things where I do wonder, like you said, who is Rey Mysterio going to pass that torch to when the time comes? You thought it would be his son. You thought it would be Dragon Lee. You thought it might even be Santos Escobar. Bell reigns were underway for this contest here. It's one of those things where you're right. He's a Hall of Famer. He's done absolutely everything. It's one of those things like you said. He really doesn't have nothing to prove. And he's even gone down to NXT and even ushered in encouragement to likes of Thea Hale and others too. Rey Mysterio's influence to this company's future knows no bounds. And Austin Theory again, whoever Rey Mysterio tonight would only further elevate this young man's stock. Oof.
Noah, the LED boards and the Tron all are lit up with Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
As
I am just like, I've automatically been taken out of this match.
Let's go ahead and talk about Mysterio then. I like me Lucky Charm. I'll try and keep us in this, JJ. You're fine, brother. Remember, Mysterio, 48 years of age, 34 years in the game, of course, won the World Heavyweight Championship, which will be defended later tonight, back at WrestleMania 22, being the likes of two of the greatest of all time, in Kurt Angle, Randy Orton. And, of course, Austin Theory has taken advantage in triple threat encounters, particularly when it comes to the United States Championship. Again, Survivor Series, he beat Seth Rollins and Bobby Lashley. Months later, he beat Bronson Reed and Bobby Lashley.
Yeah, absolutely.
Austin Theory knows how to capitalize when it matters.
No doubt. No bigger proof of that was evident than this past year at WrestleMania, where he defeated the man who was the special guest referee in our last match, John Cena.
Nice explosive offense there as Theory goes for the cover. Gets a 2 count only.
God,
Again,
this is so distracting. I'm
sorry.
sorry. This is just really taking me out of the match.
It's all right, brother. I got you, okay? Whoa, nice fisherman suplex there. Austin Theory working the lower lumbar of Rey Mysterio. Speaking of lower lumbars, of course, we got to consider will Seth freaking Rollins be able to survive the striking prowess of Shinsuke Nakamura as the World Heavyweight Champion to be on the line. And Austin Theory mocking Eddie Guerrero, trying to bring his own form of Latino heat tonight to Pittsburgh, PA. And Austin Theory lifting Rey again. Rey Mysterio inside Cradle. Small package. Oh, near fall. Ooh, just drives his elbow.
That's a fair comment there, Walter. But how many times do you have to have surgery on the same body part before you're just like, okay, I physically can't do this anymore? Rey is easily carrying about 50 pounds more on his frame than he did in WCW, which is what accounts for a good chunk of those injuries. So I'm just saying.
And, of course, the core and the midsection, the lower back, like you said, pretty much keeps the entire rest of the body intact. So if that is compromised, we all believe, you got to consider how much farther are you willing to go? What is the extent of your physical capabilities versus what your mentality wants to make you believe in? We talk about it all the time, JJ, chasing the dragon. What dragon does Rey Mysterio have yet to chase or left to chase, in my opinion? I would say none. Austin Theory, though, trying to chase back former glory, trying to once again claim the United States Championship for the third time.
Well, I mean, unless he's going to try and claim the Cinnamon Toast Crunch title, then we can have a unification match with Jeff Jarrett for the Texas Chainsaw Massacre Championship.
Okay, that's a Forbidden Door match I don't need to see in 2023. My bingo card already has been exploded beyond belief. I'm just saying.
For real, though.
Yeah, you're not wrong, though. You're not out of line. Southpaw thrown by Austin Theory, driving Mysterio once again into the middle rope. And Austin Theory slowing the pace down for now. Oh, hard Irish whips where Mysterio goes face first into the corner. And again, Austin Theory right now, I think, is taking Mysterio likely. It's that brash arrogance of Austin Theory that's sometimes his greatest strength or greatest weakness, JJ. Again, he feels like he should be in control. He still should be champion. He took Rey Mysterio likely on SmackDown, and he lost the title in less than 3 minutes. And Rey Mysterio right now being hoisted up to the top rope. Austin Theory looking at Cowboys again, going after the mask and driving his forearm and his fist inside the head of Rey Mysterio. Again, though, title can only change hands via pinfall or submission. Disqualification or countout does not mean anything. Does Austin Theory want to embarrass Rey Mysterio or win the championship? What's more important? As he goes after the mask, that is sacrilegious. Trying to embarrass and humiliate one of the greatest luchadors of all time, and that won't lead to a disqualification, but definitely can lead to an advantage for Austin Theory. Again, Rey Mysterio's only taken his mask off once in his career. And it was when he lost a friend to pay tribute and honor to him.
Well, I mean, he also lost his mask in the match in WCW and had to wrestle the rest of the WCW career unmasked.
Fair point. Take a look at the replay here. The beautiful top rope moonsault, but Rey Mysterio got all of it on Austin Theory. Slow to capitalize, though.
But to your point, as far as WWE goes, yes, there's that. And then there was one other instance I remember. I don't know if you remember. I want to say it was either season 2 or 3 of WWE Tough Enough. Ray came down there for a visit, spoke to the students, and then actually took his mask off for a moment out of respect for the kids. And then they cut to like Al Snow kind of talking to them about, I hope you realize what that actually meant, because a luchador doesn't unmask themselves for anybody.
That's very noble, and I was unaware of that, so thank you for that. Also, how awesome was that move? The slide out into the tornado DDT. Take a look at the replay here, JJ. Again, how good is Rey Mysterio?
He's amazing. He is the standard bearer when it comes to luchadors, but he's past his best days. He needs to start to move over. He does still have it. He can still do it, but you've got to find that line, and like, is the physical pain, is the punishment worth it anymore at 50 years of age?
Yeah, again, I really do wonder what Rey Mysterio's end goal is for his career. But we talk about Edge, talk about Undertaker, and Austin Theory taking up and over again in the takeover to Harris. Drop toe hold on the second rope, and I think a phone call is about to be made. I don't know what the area code is in Pittsburgh, but I know what Rey Mysterio's area code is. Yeah, call disconnected.
Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please hang up and try again.
Yeah. Cost 25 cents at your local phone booth. I think they'll still exist. Uh-oh, up on the shoulders. Whoa! Look at that, Blue Thunder Bomb too! No!
But the Blue Thunder Bomb never gets results.
I know. One of these days, JJ, you will eat your words, and the Blue Thunder Bomb will actually win a match. But it didn't win for Austin Theory here. Still a beautiful transition out of the corner, catching him still on the shoulders, and spin out, planting him into the mat.
And I will mark the fuck out when it does, Noah, because I love that move. It's an amazing freaking move.
It is!
But it doesn't get results. It's just like the Destroyer these days. The Destroyer doesn't mean shit, and arguably it is one of the most devastating finishers ever. And it don't mean shit anymore.
Now, to your point, I'm not sure what the A-Town down is anymore. Like, what sort of like move is that? Like a torture rack into a freaking like attitude adjustment or a burning hammer. You see the exchange here with the drop kicks, and both men are down as Austin Theory looked for the A-Town down a moment ago, and Rey Mysterio was able to do counter offense. Both men down the middle of the ring. Good exchange here, though. Again, looking for that roll through drop kick, gets all of it. Rey Mysterio rebounds at the second ropes, get a drop kick of its own, and both men are down the middle of the ring. And it goes back to your point, JJ. In this day and age, a lot of quote unquote, you would call finishers have become signatures. Anymore nowadays, the most effective finisher is a surprise roll up.
For real. I mean, we take a look back and we think about the finishers when we were coming into the fandom.
Right.
And you look at things like, you know, the Tombstone Pile Driver. You look at Sweet Chin Music.
The only real super kick.
You know, you look at the Rock Bottom, the Stunner. You look at things like the Styles Clash. Hell, even that's not even a guarantee form anymore. Half the time he uses the Phenomenal Forearm.
To be fair, though, people have said the Styles Clash is more dangerous than the forearm because he literally broke someone's neck off it, and somebody wanted that move banned.
But it was so dangerous that they let Michelle McCool do it. Just saying. And I'm not even going back to my hatred where I've gotten over that, but
and Fury got the knees up and talk about a move, dropped the dime. The dime missed the mark, and Austin Fury, Rey Mysterio up on the shoulders. Mysterio counter. Hook of the leg. Rey Mysterio retains.
To your point, a roll up.
Counter roll up to A-Town down, and Rey Mysterio is still United States champion for now. Just like that. And the funny thing is, I thought we were going to get Control-C, Control-V. Remember, Rey Mysterio won with the 619 and dropped the dime. Austin Theory scouted that. And at the end of the day, Austin Theory let his own ego get in the way. Rey Mysterio found the right moment to capitalize up the electric chair into a counter roll-up and retain the title. Look at this. Oh, man. The knees, and then drops again into the cover. Austin Theory rolls through those, shows strength. And up on the shoulders, looking for A-Town down. Rey Mysterio counter, electric chair, roll through, roll up. People go with single leg. Rey Mysterio retained. That's simple. Still United States champion. Rey Mysterio, and Austin Theory is boiling.
And Mysterio needs to be careful being on the shoulders of someone like that. You don't want Santos Escobar to go Dave Bautista and just drop him.
2009 all over again. Meanwhile, let's go backstage to Kathy Kelly. And we're going to hear from Becky Lynch, who has been confronted by the likes of Shayna Baszler, should we forget. Yeah, what's next for the man? What? Oh.
It is Tiffy time in Pittsburgh.
But is it Tiffy time for the man to claim one championship in her career she has never claimed yet? Here's a difference, Tiffany. 3 of those champions are way better champions, longer reigning champions than you have been. One of those never was NXT champion. And yes, she still made event at WrestleMania and left for 2 titles. I thought you're not supposed to open Mattel boxes. You're supposed to keep them in pristine condition.
Ooh.
That Barbie doll is going to get broken if she's not careful. Interesting confrontation there. Something to figure about, JJ, for your NXT as we approach No Mercy. But that being said, I don't think No Mercy is going to be shown here, but a judgment call might finally be carried out. It's a Pittsburgh Steel City street fight for the undisputed WWE Tag Team Championships as Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens defend the golds against Damian Priest and Finn Balor.
They are moving through this show. I am here for this pace, man.
And as we got
Me
moments
too.
here,
We've got so much to talk about come the top of the 8 o'clock hour and open mic night that if we can plow through this, we're good.
I will
let's
say
go
this,
ahead
Jay.
Tony
They-
Khan,
they-
take notes. Not every pay-per-view needs to be a 5-hour extravaganza.
But to be
Throwing that
fair,
out
he
there.
also just goes straight through his shows too within 3 hours, 58 minutes,
Yeah.
and 30 seconds. So again, just saying.
Jay, as we go along here, there's been yet another article added to your homework on ODU.com.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh yeah.
Send me the link.
Hey, you signed yourself up for the assignment, brother.
No,
All I
but
gotta
you
say
know
is
what
proud
though?
to you.
You know what though? It's gonna give him the biggest reason to go. Effing what?
Oh, I can't wait for him to talk about it.
Send me
Oh
the
my
link.
God.
Let's
Okay,
go ahead and
okay,
see what the
okay.
chat is talking about here. J Chip, shout out to J Chip, my friend, of course, in the Discord group I'm part of. Yes, I've seen Toy Story 2, Toy Story 3, and Toy Story 1 back when I was once a wee lad and into movies. So of course I've seen freaking the 3 Toy Stories that mattered, even though there's a 4th and I think a 5th one, and I think that's utterly ridiculous, but I digress.
You know what
There's
though?
not a 5th one. There's not
Yeah.
a 5th one.
It is.
There
It
is
is
a
happening.
4th. There is a 4th. I agree with you that it was unnecessary,
Yes.
but I will defend at least part of it because I did get to see it as a premiere before
Yes.
it opened to the public,
Yeah, which was cool for you. Yes.
and I thought it
Or-
was a good ending for Woody.
Yeah, I think for Gay, and again, if it's a spoiler, too bad. Watch Disney Plus, $10, or whatever. It is. Seriously, not that I'm trying to go over the company anymore because God knows I don't do that enough. I think 4 definitely gave Woody a much more definitive, like, okay, this is the way his ending should go. 3 was
That's
kind of
what I
like,
said, yeah.
oh, no, I was elaborating further. I know you don't like redundancy. I was trying to elaborate further, and you cut me off. You I think that 3 was more of like a good ending for everybody, and I think it should have been the end of it. But 4 was a moneymaker, and I guess it was good for Woody. Having the 5th one's ridiculous. Like, just it's just silly at this point to keep it going.
I'll give Pixar credit. They didn't freaking run franchises to the ground like Fast and Furious. And so far, Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens haven't run these tag team titles into the ground. But it is one of those things where it does feel like the tag titles have kind of been an afterthought since that moment. But anyway, here comes Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens. Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens have been at bitter ends with the Judgment Day since post-WrestleMania in some capacity, in and out of trios and tag matches alongside Cody Rhodes, and without him. Kevin Owens was actually injured by them for a period of time and came back to Sami Zayn's side. And now they defend both these tag straps against another pairing of the Judgment Day tonight. Previously, JJ defended these titles against Damian Priest and Dominic Mysterio. Those two are unable to get the prize. So Damian Priest and Finn Balor, will they come up with a better game plan tonight, considering there's no rules? It's a street fight.
I definitely don't think they're going to come up with a better game plan because Priest and Balor is where the animosity and the heat has been lying for weeks in the Judgment Day.
Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens have held these undisputed WWE Tag Team Championships now since WrestleMania after being the Usos and some christened the best WWE Tag Team Championship match of all time. Can they retain here after beating the Bloodline, after beating Imperium, after beating Pretty Deadly in what will be now their 6th defense of the Raw and SmackDown Tag Team Championships? Or has Judgment Day finally come for them and finds them guilty, even though Rhea Ripley might be the persecutor of justice tonight if Finn Balor and Damian Priest do not get the job done? Yeah, boy. Senor Money in the Bank and the Prince, will they miss? God bless Savannah Irvin and her freaking introductions. Finn Balor, of course, coming off an incredible trilogy against Seth freaking Rollins for the World Heavyweight Championship and falling short, not only with his own plans, but even influenced by Damian Priest. Damian Priest, of course, who won the Money in the Bank briefcase this year, has so far yet to cash in on it, but even Finn Balor has encouraged Damian Priest to consider it. Tonight, we see the Judgment Day stand united. Before the bell, will they still be the same composed?
We will have to find out as the match progresses. I have a very bad feeling about this match. This is going to be a true test for the Judgment Day, and unfortunately, I don't know if there's enough spackle in Pittsburgh to patch the cracks in the foundation of the Judgment Day.
Again, also consider this, JJ. It is a street fight, and we already know, even under normal rules, Judgment Day loves to use the numbers game, gang mentality. We know Rhea Ripley has to defend her women's championship later tonight. Dominic Mysterio does not have to defend anything tonight. He's not even on the card. And lately, we have seen the influence of one JD McDonough trying to find good graces and be a part of the Judgment Day. Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn has to be aware of those dangers that could come into play during this match.
They're definitely aware.
Right.
I mean, you notice Rhea and Dom are not out there right now, obviously getting ready for Rhea's match later on this evening. But that is an X factor that always looms large over the darkness that the Judgment Day casts.
And Damian Priest right now rocking Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens, of course, the guy just keeps on fighting. Sami Zayn and Finn Balor are doing hostilities on the other side of the ring. And again, pinfall or submission can take place anywhere. It is a street fight. There are no tags. There are no disqualifications. Kevin Dunn, you might want to do a split feed, just a suggestion. And again, we saw what happened at SummerSlam and Finn Balor took on Seth freaking Rollins. We saw the Judgment Day come into play later on during the match. We also got to consider how well Damian Priest and Finn Balor will look out for one another during this contest as well. As Sami Zayn starts to pull the plunder out from underneath the ring, a couple of steel chairs. Well, that's fitting. Steel chairs in Steel City, JJ.
There you go.
Dick. Not branded by the Pittsburgh Penguins.
Thank God.
Or Steelers. Whoa! And neither is that kendo stick.
Cracking Sammy over the head with that.
Right between the eyes.
And we got a bunch more of them hiding under there.
Hell?
As well as a bucket.
And a terrible towel.
Are those rally towels?
That's a terrible
the
towel.
Pittsburgh Steelers?
If you're a Pittsburgh fan, you know exactly what that's all about. Ask the doctor. Wow, Kevin Owens running in.
Clotheslining him.
Clothesline from Canada. I'm not sure how much Kevin Owens is a fan of Pittsburgh hockey. I don't know how that goes against his Maple Leafs. And now Finn Balor and German face first to the table.
Ooh.
Kevin Owens now with the kendo stick and Damian Priest coming in.
Out of nowhere to help his Judgment Day brethren.
Uncork the right hand and rocking Kevin Owens. 201 assault. Meanwhile, Sami Zayn might be looking to add himself to this party. Over the top, Tope Kylo. Sacrificing limb and safety to help his friend, Kevin Owens.
And picking up the 7-10 split in the process.
The funny thing about this, we talk about Finn Balor and how much he's lost recently. Let's not forget, Finn Balor was the first ever Universal Champion. He's a previous Intercontinental Champion. He's a previous 2-time NXT Champion, but he's never been a Tag Team Champion. Sami and Kevin Owens trying to take out the trash tonight in Pittsburgh with a couple of trash cans to the head of Damian Priest and Finn Balor. And look at the way that trash can is being bent across Damian Priest's back. Really. Those sharp edges.
KO ripping his shirt. What do we got underneath it?
Paying a little respect to the hardcore legend, JJ.
There we go. Terry Funk in the house.
Shout out to the Hall of Famer. Uh-oh. And Finn Balor is in a horrible place. Oh!
Batter up. We talked about the Steelers and the Penguins. Now it's time for a little bit of pirate love here.
Ain't no love with this type of exchange or this tune being played with Finn Balor trapped between a rock and a hard place, quite literally. Jams are on fire right now. Finn Balor down and out. Hey, what's Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens right now trying to call for a play here? What are they trying to do? As the Olay chants, of course, ring out. I mean, again, brothers for life in this industry, rivals, allies, and now the current WWE Undisputed Tag Team Champions. And it wouldn't be a hardcore match in WWE without a table. Got to give the people what they want. Sorry, wrong comedy. Got to give the WWE Universe what they asked for.
And that is sports entertainment.
Yeah, it's definitely sports entertainment. Well said, JJ.
I try.
Damian Priest now isolated. Oof! Trying to fight back. Still got brain and still fight back. Walling Sami Zayn. The Punisher of the Judgment Day. Oh, just wailing away on Sami Zayn with the trash can and then going after Kevin Owens. Oof! Big right hand. Now the Judgment Day are back in control as Kevin Owens is still fighting from being hung across the announce table. That's going to be the X factor here, if not the other Judgment Day people. It's going to be the power of Damian Priest, because Damian Priest is definitely the powerhouse of this match.
Well, don't count out Kevin Owens, though. Kevin Owens may not look like a whole lot, but he's a bit of a beast himself.
Oh, I'm well aware of Kevin Owens and Cammy Steen's extreme history. May I remind you that I watched Ring of Honor and his ladder war? Oof.
I know.
And also, Finn Balor and Kevin Owens go back to the very first real NXT TakeOver outside Orlando, Florida, in Brooklyn, New York, where they may have evented for the NXT Championship. And it was the Demon Finn Balor that got the better of Kevin Owens that night. Oh, and brain Kevin Owens with that trash can.
Good thing there wasn't miscommunication right there. I was almost expecting it between Finn and Damian Priest.
And again, I'm just waiting for the one mistake that Judgment Day makes. Because that's going to be the real telling point of this match here. And again, this is a match for championships. Let's keep that in mind. Oof. For all the differences, for all the combustion we've seen inside the Judgment Day, Finn Balor and Damian Priest are looking very strong here tonight so far in the early going of this street fight. And Sami Zayn, of course, a guy that finally made it to become an NXT champion, previous Intercontinental champion. Okay, how many chairs do you need here? What is this?
Ask Terry Funk and Mick Foley.
Fair point. And Finn Balor wearing away Sami Zayn at the announce table, while Damian Priest is setting up a very nasty bed inside the ring. Whoa, swing and a miss to Kevin Owens. And Kevin Owens trying to fight back here, bringing Damian Priest down to his knee, putting the boots, putting the fist towards him, stomping a mud hole in him in every way
walking
possible.
It dry.
Good grief!
What?
Oh, man.
And then a chair to the back just for good measure.
Oh! And a counter steel chair measurement by Finn Balor to the back of Kevin Owens. Chair for chair. And now Sami Zayn.
Sizing Balor up.
Chair in the midsection. And, oh! Steel chair to the spine. I haven't seen this much industrial work in Pittsburgh in a long time. As right now, Finn Balor is grabbing his lower back, and Finn Balor and Damian Priest might be looking for a reprieve going into the WWE Universe. This might be going to the audience. Oh, this worked out so well Monday Night Raw for Zoe Stark. I'm just saying.
Right.
But it's also one of the smart things the champions can do here. Not let your opponents get any sort of like retreat. Keep the offense on them. Keep the fight on them. Oh, wait a minute!
There is Dirty Dom.
Did I not call it? Did I not freaking call it? The North American champion. And look at the shirt he's wearing.
Of course, he's wearing the Payback shirt with the Judgment Day on it, baby.
Again, it's a Judgment Day for Judgment Day at Payback as Dominic Mysterio sends Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn into that AV area.
but they can't win the titles out there, can they?
Exactly.
I mean, just because it's a street fight doesn't mean that the pinfalls can occur anywhere. They still have to get the decision in the ring.
That's correct. And apologies for my miscommunication that earlier, folks. Botch.
So brag and boast all they want. They're just wasting time while KO and Sammy are their most prone.
What the hell?
Oh, crap. They got suited up in their Penguins gear.
It's a hockey fight in Pittsburgh, PA.
Mario Lemieux, Sid the Kid Crosby jerseys represented here in Pittsburgh.
And Kevin Owens busted open, by the way, which I'm sure he's no stranger to according to his history, as we're well aware.
And Jeff missing this. He's not even in the green room to see this right now. Sammy is fired up.
Okay, all we're missing is a hockey puck. That's all we're missing. Hey, Dominic Mysterio might play a good role in that. Dominic, your mommy's not here to protect you. Good luck, young man.
Sticks, gloves, brawl.
It is breaking down here tonight at Payback. And they are unloading on Dominic Mysterio.
We were taught that routine in D2 the Mighty Ducks. Stick, gloves, jersey.
It's a mighty
Sammy.
beatdown here tonight. But again, who's going to score the winning goal and come out with the tag team championships? Again, this is a tag team championship match. Not a hockey game.
This is a circus. This isn't a tag team championship match.
That's fair enough.
Sammy's peeled his jersey off. KO's still rocking his Lemieux jersey. And honestly, I can't blame him. Out of the two jerseys, the Lemieux one is the one I would actually want.
Yeah, I think Dominic Mysterio went back to the penalty box. Oof. Back elbow strike.
2 minutes for interference.
And no flag on the play. And meanwhile, Finn Balor's got the chair. Sami Zayn trapped by Damian Priest. Ooh, got his foot up though. Prevented the assault. And Kevin Owens takes Damian Priest out. Drives him side first to steel ring steps. And Sami Zayn. Bomb on the chairs. Cover. Counter take. No.
But the Blue Thunder Bomb never gets a pinfall.
Dadgummit, JJ.
Don't dadgummit me, Noah. You show me a match where that move has actually caused the decision. Go ahead. I'll wait.
I just want to believe. That was on steel chairs, for Pete's sake.
You know, Jeff, you're officially producer man right here. Can I get a solo real quick? Can I get a solo shot real quick? Because James is going to need to clip this. I believe in Joe Hendry more than I believe that a Blue Thunder Bomb will ever get a fucking 3 count. Stop me when I'm telling lies.
And that is not insult. That is just a fact of life. Oh, fuck you through the chairs. And the cover by Damian Priest. And Kevin Owens intercepts on the chair and breaks the fall. I am officially broken, and I am so damn happy I am. I think Sami Zayn's broken after that Falcon arrow into the steel chair bed. Jesus. Yes, Sir Walter. Joya. Oh, Joya.
JJ just broke the year-end show completely wide open, like before we even started with Mike Night. Like, what the hell? Jesus Christ.
And please, get that snipped into James so that he can throw it in the year-end highlights.
Absolutely.
Because that needs to be showed.
By the way,
my approval.
By the way,
I did message has been approved by the Renegade JJ Williams.
That's right.
Oh, good grief! And Damian Priest. Then Balor probably approves that shot, braining Kevin Owens. But Kelly Graves, get the hell out of ringside.
Go ahead, Jeff.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
I'm just watching Corey run like hell from a freaking Mario Lemieux-clad Kevin Owens being flung all over the place and trying not to die of laughter and pee my pants.
Sammy had the Sidney Crosby jersey on.
Yeah, I did see the jerseys come out and everything. I just had to answer the door and take a leak, to be honest with you. But I did see it all happen. I just wasn't here in my chair, but I did see it all. Don't worry.
JJ broke the internet. It's official. JJ broke the internet, and Kevin Owens might break a camera as they go deep into the WWE Universe again. 2-on-1 against Kevin Owens.
Wait a minute, what happened? The super chats are broken?
I just glanced over at that comment. I'm like, what do you mean? Oh,
I don't know what she means either, but
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
It's Sami Zayn right now, just literally hitting anything that moves. They're back at the pre-show area now.
Good thing Carolyn took off already, I guess.
Just rolling the chair at him.
Hey, you know what? Use what you can, right? And if it's easier to move like that, then do that. Why not? That's the most effective use I've ever seen for a stool. And Balor with a kitchen sink knee to the midsection of Kevin Owens. Sami Zayn drives Finn Balor face first into that glass table.
Is that real glass or never mind?
Plexiglass, I'm gonna guess. Okay.
Let's not go there, Meacham.
Somersault senton.
Somebody had to do it today, Jay. Come on.
Catherine, maybe try to refresh.
It's all bringing down that picture. Look at the elevation of that.
Seriously, Sammy is a monster.
Has been released from the penalty box and is back once again to assist the Judgment Day.
There you go.
Even his mommy can't control this brat.
I mean, I'm going to leave that one alone. We got a wrestling match to call.
This is a wrestling match. It's a street fight.
Oh.
But yeah, Catherine, try refreshing and then sending it again. Maybe it'll help.
Yeah.
I forgot to lock the door and throw away the key. Keep this kid in his bedroom ungrounded. Face first inside the steel railing.
It is so weird to see Owens in this Lemieux jersey. I'm just, it's mind fucking me. I'm sorry. I can't even.
Like I pointed out, if I had to take one, I'd rather have the Lemieux jersey than the Sidney Crosby jersey.
Would you rather take what Kevin Owens is about to do here? Abandonment? What the hell?
He's leaning on that guy wearing the 1-3-1 shirt. Like, don't drop me, dude.
Kevin Owens about
Sweet Jesus, is he gonna go for a swanton bomb?
Oh, a swanton bomb!
Jesus Christ!
From the bunker into the table!
He damn near missed it, dude.
That's how you break a neck.
What the fuck?
What is wrong with that man? He's crazy.
Holy yes, indeed. Dominic Mysterio broke it. Take a look at the replay here.
Yeah, but look.
There we go. There went the super chat from Catherine. Thank you very much for that, sweetheart. We appreciate it.
Love you, Catherine. Appreciate you. Look at this shot.
Watch Kevin's head and shoulders. I think only Kevin's head and upper shoulders actually hit Dom or the table. But of course, that shot didn't help me. But
I think you're right, James. Either way, I got enough of it. Dominic Mysterio broke his smack damn in half through that table. And Kevin Owens might have took himself out of this match in the process. Meanwhile, back inside the ring, Sami Zayn exploder to Finn Balor. As again, this is a tag team title bout.
Oh, that's right.
For title retention, Sami Zayn sets up Finn Balor in the corner looking for the Illuminate kick. Oh! Hello, Brain! Come on, there's a round two! No!
You got to admire the freaking precision. Priest wrapped that thing around Sammy's head. That was good.
That was like a horseshoe on a pole. What a ringer, but still not enough for the three.
Vince Russo must have booked that then. A horseshoe on a pole?
Bro.
God damn it, I'm getting...
And we just had that walk off.
Bro. Come on, bro. You know that was good, bro. Don't run away, bro.
What would be funny is if the Reigns booked it. But anyway,
Staffway should approve that, bro. And meanwhile, up on the shoulder, what the hell is this? Razor's edge counter. Oh, Finn Balor loses his base in the top rope. Sami Zayn fighting the world 2-on-1 right now. Damian Priest going to follow and got hooked. Exploder!
Oh, no. We know what that's the setup for.
Oh, boy, do we. And Sami Zayn and Finn Balor off the apron through the table at ringside.
That's rough.
That was that very first table they set him in the first place.
That might be the last
KO
one.
with the swanton onto Dominic through an outside table. Balor just pushed off the ring through a table. Oh.
Like Kevin Owens back into play. The kick. Stunner! By God! And once again, Damian Priest is in position. Sami Zayn. Haluva
kick.
Cover! To retain the titles. What? JD!
Oh, shit.
That's
it got good now. JD McDonough just got involved.
That's
But he
Finn
helped.
Balor's friend. That's the guy who's been trying to get involved in the Judgment Day. Ah, Kevin Owens decks him with a clothesline.
But is it enough to distract KO?
Oh,
And meanwhile, Papa powerbomb.
Oh,
And the
right
table
on the edge
didn't
of the
break.
table.
On
dude.
the edge of the announce table. That table didn't budge.
I think Devlin's hurt. Oh, man. He caught the corner of that Shawn Michaels style. That was bad.
And Kevin Owens grasping his ribs right now, trying to bring Sami Zayn back into play. Rhea Ripley, Jesus! Spear through the barricade!
God damn.
Mommy comes
entire
in full
Judgment Day.
throttle. Everybody of the Judgment Day has gotten involved in this contest. Take a look at this. Good God.
Dude, Rhea must be next. She's in like gear ready to go here.
Well, everyone's down right now. We're supposed to be having a tag title bout. What the hell's going to happen here?
Dude, somebody seriously check on Jordan Devlin. Like, he took that table bad.
Balor
God.
getting back to his feet. Sammy sliding back into the ring.
I mean, I like a car wreck as much as the next person here, but this isn't a demolition derby.
I don't like car wrecks anymore.
I never liked him to begin with, but that's just
fair. That's fair.
It depends on the
especially when I
context.
have to traverse the Cajon Pass on the 15 on a regular.
And Finn Balor trying to verse this path of destruction.
Sling blade.
Finn Balor looking not miss. Then shotgun drop kick to Sami Zayn in the corner. Sami Zayn in the drop zone. Finn Balor looking to capitalize tonight at Payback. Is it Judgment Day for Sami Zayn? Kevin Owens.
Is he going to hit it?
Whoop.
No.
Sami Zayn rolls
Misses
through
the
once again.
landing.
Big exploder again of Finn Balor.
Sammy's like, by God, I'm going to hit this move if it takes all freaking night.
Paloma kick connects to Finn the cover. 1, 2, and Dominic with the fucking briefcase.
Jesus Christ.
How in the hell?
What the hell did Balor trace the earth? Finn Balor, David Priest wins. What?
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 We
What?
have to, holy shit.
What?
What?
We have new champions.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I
The
don't believe
Judgment
it.
Day fucking did it.
It took the entire Judgment Day to fucking do it.
And
But
McDonough.
yet- I can't believe what I just witnessed.
Yeah.
What?
Damian Priest needs to kiss JD McDonough's ass for this
Hell
one.
yes. Balor can't believe it.
Judgment Day
And
brings
gentlemen,
judgment to Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn and finds them guilty and are the new, I don't fucking believe it, WWE Undisputed Tag Team Champions.
and
Go ahead, Jay.
gentlemen, there is still that rectangular green and yellow thing there in the ring
Uh-huh.
that could lead to more championships come the end of the night.
Uh-huh.
It was a numbers game that brought them the win in the end. Judgment Day prevails.
Did we
Take a
not
look at the replay here, though. Kevin Owens going for broke, swanton bomb from the balcony through WCW, through the table, and then Finn Balor planted through a table, courtesy of Sami Zayn, and looking for that final Haluva kick. Of course, we thought it was over here when he hit Damian Priest, but JD McDonough came in and saved the match at that point. Finn Balor's running mate, Finn Balor's protege. Kevin Owens with a pop-up power bomb on the corner of the announce table, and Rhea Ripley like a bat out of hell, driving Kevin Owens through the barricade, trying to be a linebacker for the Pittsburgh Steelers. That Haluva kick at the end of Finn Balor should have been the death note, but Dominic with the briefcase to the back of Sami Zayn's head, and Finn Balor drapes the arm over, and we got new WWE Tag Team Champions. Judgment Day now has all the gold except for the world title and the Money in the Bank briefcase.
Think about this, Noah. You mentioned Balor's protege, JD McDonough, making the difference. Who else was Balor's protege that won tonight? Becky Lynch. this could very well be a turning point especially on Raw. We were talking about how everybody is spinning their wheels in this company. Looks like they're hitting a major reset button here.
I cannot believe what we just witnessed. Judgment Day prevails at Payback.
That's crazy.
Well, as we regroup after that madness, again, we want to remind you that this is what the Jeff Meacham Network always does here across all forms of wrestling, the biggest events across all companies. If you're enjoying our action, our reactions, commentary, calls, and just take some humor for the first time ever, please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend, encourage your friends, support my friends, keep super chatting. Super chat's as simple as that. As we take a bit of a reprieve and clean up the area here. Jesus.
Yes, again, if you're enjoying this, you're watching the Jeff Meacham Network coverage of Payback. If you're not enjoying this, you're watching Wrestling Observer. Dave Meltzer. Thank you very much.
Damn.
Every week I'm doing that. I don't give a shit.
Hey, that's why they're the man whose name's on the freaking marquee.
On the marquee because I can get away with it. I don't give a shit if he likes me or not. So there's
Let's
that.
take a look at some comments here. What a beautiful shot holding their gold in front of that pyro. JD's still down 2. I wonder if the refs gave the X symbol. Very well possible they could have did that. And it might be a legit injury like you all said. And Catherine Meltzer, I think I understood what she meant there. And I'm sure.
There you go. Check it out. The Connor's Cure kids. I love that. Well, okay.
You can say what you want about WWE being a propaganda machine and a branding machine, but they are actually about the community. As of course, everything goes out tonight, proceeds, and of course the support out to Connor's Cure. So again, there is good, there is evil in this world, even in the wrestling industry. And tonight, darkness prevailed when it came to Judgment Day. But what a nice light brought forward by the community efforts of the WWE in support of Connor's Cure.
Absolutely. You know, it's funny. Somebody asked me about the Cowboys. Like, the only way I'll buy the Cowboys is if I can get it in time for WrestleMania. Because then I'll bring it to the Eagle Stadium just to be an asshole. I don't care. No, okay, we're getting a commercial for NXT. Oh, No Mercy. That's right.
Yes, as you know, Jeff, I'm sure you're going to have a hell of a watch-along trail as my voice is used for everything. I know that's going to be on the schedule. So, folks, next time we cover WWE content, it will be for NXT No Mercy, and that will be Saturday, September 30th. Our pre-show, of course, will be 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Stay tuned for more on that.
Thank
you, James. We appreciate that. Again, I'm just happy to engage you all and keep you all immersed in the action. And Jesus, that went a lot more further than I thought it was going to.
That was intense. Like, I enjoyed that.
That was a freaking hardcore match. Dadgum.
Yeah, that was a great little street fight. And as far as the coverage for No Mercy, again, they literally came along last in the planning discussion for No Mercy. We had the announcement, first of all, that the Halloween convention is going to be here, which I already got my tickets for well in advance. And that will be hopefully a networking moment for the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media, as far as all the people there. Then they announced that both a local band here in Santa Clarita, We Are Wasted, will be joining Frankie Kazarian's band, Gutter Candy, at a show here in Santa Clarita on that same night. So it's just like, I can get back from Pasadena in time to go see Frankie and his band and our local band, our friends here. We Are Wasted, by the way, was the band I mentioned not too long ago that did a heavy metal version of Real American that I tried to play on the air here. It just didn't work out very well, but for tech purposes. But yeah, No Mercy being close enough, like it's in Bakersfield, and it's like we want to go, but there's plans and ticket spot. If they told me a month before, I'd be there.
Oh, there you go.
They kind of botched it on themselves, unfortunately. Yeah, you know what? Though? Yeah. Aaron and I were both sure that Judgment Day was, and JJ was talking about it too. That they were going to implode tonight, and man, they look stronger than ever.
Yeah,
and there's still a Money in the Bank briefcase in play with a world title match coming up.
With a compromised back of a champion.
But yeah, JJ made a great point during the pre-show before you came in, Noah. And since he did, I'll go ahead and make a point for him. What if what is the one way to really keep this Nakamura thing going without making it look like a repeat of the botched heel turn in 2017? Have him win the world title, and then have him go even more insane after a successful cash-in from Damian Priest. You keep Nakamura in batshit mode, but you get Priest the world championship in the process.
You're right. You're absolutely right. That is a very fair tangent.
This is how. Oh, here we go with the Grayson Waller effect with Mr. Rhodes. Anyway, here's how over Priest is. My dad doesn't usually pick out a lot of like single out people, right?
Yes.
He saw Priest align with Edge at WrestleMania and went, "That guy's the future." Took him all of 2 minutes seeing what he was doing. He's like, "That's the guy." I'm like, "Damn, all right."
Well, one thing for sure, Damian Priest and the Judgment Day has certainly put a very strong effect on the WWE Tag Team division, as now they rule Monday Night Raw with all the gold. Speaking of effects, time for the Grayson Waller effect here on Payback. And the robots are out, as you see scrolling across the screen.
What the? We all get the gimmick. They're all not really real comments, but I'm here for the Grayson Waller effect. That's one of my favorite parts of the show. It really is. I think it's funnier now.
Waller looking like he raided Jericho's closet circa 99-2000.
Right? Thank you for that. I'm so glad it was not just me thinking that.
It's like, "Hey, Chris, you're not doing anything this night. Can I borrow your shit tonight?"
Must be nobody doing anything tonight.
And here comes my daughter's least favorite moment of the show. The moment where her dad tries to sing along to Cody's song, but gets told, "No, you can't do that," because Uncle Jeff ruined it for her.
I was going to say, I'll own responsibility for that one. That's my bad.
Which you all could buy on freaking whatever album this network's trying to produce with my voice, because I was forced to sing that earlier this year.
That's right. That'll be Noah. That's what I call music.
Damn it.
Gotta give me a chance to get the graphic up. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
But wait, coming soon for the holidays. That's what I call the Mike Night Volume 1. And if you act right now and wait for the video, well, there's that.
Sorry, it's the only part I'm allowed to do, so I have to get my shit in.
Yo, that's what I call slow jams coming soon too, baby.
I ain't seeing no slow songs before the end of the year. What the hell y'all trying to do?
You did last week. Live in fear.
Okay, that was one song, and that was for a purpose. And that is about as far as I will go. I ain't singing no sort of ballad or slow jam hit.
Hey, there are plenty of albums out there that release as singles. No, we're good. We're fine.
Like I told you yesterday on Simply Predicting when you brought it up. Thank you for booking February 2025's karaoke night.
Fuck.
February's not. Just the single X with a fuck. It's one of my favorite things ever. I don't know why.
Because he brought that up when we threw that out there. It's like, I'm not singing no Boys to Men, no Usher. I was like, thank you for booking our Valentine's karaoke night for 2025.
No, that's what we call slow jams, the karaoke night. That's right, baby.
Damn it.
Noah has already sang Never Gonna Give You Up and done the dance.
Yes, he has. That is on video. We have that documented.
And it'll be highlighted as part of our end of the year festivities on open mic night.
Yes, we're still determining the day on that. We're trying to say if we're going to do it on the 30th or 31st. We haven't decided yet. Oh, Christ.
I still got to get for the rest of the year, and Clay has to figure out what to do for the rest of the year right now. So let's see if Grayson Waller can actually put an effect on that. As the Grayson Waller effect takes airwaves. Jesus.
God, too much.
I'd rather watch a 3-hour Grayson Waller effect than watch QTV. Facts.
Accurate.
Oh, yes.
Even I'll agree with that.
Even with Harley Cameron.
Here's the problem.
Here's
the problem. Harley Cameron doesn't sing throughout the whole thing. So that being said,
Cody asking the question on everybody's mind.
Grayson Waller, you dick.
Don't yell at Grayson. He knows we all want to wait till 8 o'clock to talk about what we want to talk about.
Yes.
Dadgummit.
Horrendously cheap plug.
Yes, all the 10,000 bots you have scrolling across your banner want to talk about is Grayson Waller. And all the real people, too, I'm sure. All the tens of them. Big announcement. So many ups, so many downs, in and out and all around. Because of the same thing about Grayson Waller, who lost to Edge, who lost the NXT Championship, who got injured.
Got punked by Cena in London.
Even though he did get the last shot in.
Fair.
I
mean, that's fair. Definitely got big things on the horizon.
All right. Hip-toss class. Flower Shop, Barbershop, Piper's Pit, Miss TV, the highlight reel, the MVP lounge, VIP lounge, excuse me.
I find funny that Cody's going through. How was there never a Dusty Rhodes talk segment on either WCW or WWE? How did that not ever happen?
I don't know. That's a great question.
Like, I get the list is a little much to deal with for a full segment of interviewing, but man, Dusty had that, man. He could have pulled it off.
That's true. He did.
Accurate.
God, Goldust or Dustin, man. Give me that shit all day, too, while we're at it.
Yeah.
What do you say to that, Noah?
Oh, you
suck. Oh, God.
Hey, you know what?
Don't put that out in the ether.
You know what? For 20, if that's all it's going to take is 25.
Damn it. Well, Impact 1000 is this coming week, so stay tuned, folks, for coverage on that, and also Victory Road. So I guess anything's possible.
Is that not the craziest thing? We're coming up on another Victory Road, and the week after is the 1000th Impact. That's just bonkers, man. Ugh.
And then you got Grand Slam the following week after that.
That company will never last 21 years later.
Dadgummit.
But, you know.
And again, thank everybody that's watching across the entire Multiverse of Media.
Yes.
We are just taking in a promo segment because no one wants to hear dead air.
No, exactly. And we can't air the audio because then WWE will ping us from here to Tuesday.
Right?
You know what? As they should. I'm not even going to try to, bullshit that. It is what it is.
It is their property. Yeah, it's a
For what now?
What happened?
For what now? I missed that.
Oh, we're thanking everybody across the multiverse. All channels are watching, and we're talking over the segment because if we actually air the audio, then we get
okay. That's what you're saying.
Yeah. Here Tuesday, yeah.
I heard the thank you, but I missed the part about the audio. I was like, "What are you talking about?" Okay, that makes sense.
The sharing the audio. And Catherine, yeah, my channel is simple and not monetized, so I just appreciate supporting my friends and being part of this fun little multiverse. So.
And
what?
The new member of Raw main event, Jey Uso.
Are you kidding me?
Well, so much for that departure from the company.
Main event, Jey Uso.
Wow.
I'll be damned. Jey Uso is a singles competitor now, and he's part of Monday Night Raw.
Does he have frosted tips? Are you ribbing?
And this explains why Jimmy Uso has a new theme song on Friday nights, because Jay kept the Uso penitentiary theme.
I think I just figured out our first match for a Survivor Series.
He does. He's got frosted tips. What the hell, Jay?
Well, he's got the tail is frosted. Tips would be the top.
Sorry. Frosted tail. Yes, because I'm the style expert of the Multiverse of Media. Sorry.
What? Well, this is certainly
there
an
we
effect
go.
I wasn't expecting.
Well, I had heard rumblings that Jey Uso was in town for this. As to what they would do with him was anybody's guess.
Oh,
but this is going to be interesting to see what happens when Jey Uso grabs the microphone in Pittsburgh on the Grayson Waller effect.
Let alone what he's going to do on Monday Night Raw. Main event Jey Uso is officially a solo competitor of the Monday Night Raw roster.
Well, at least until the next draft when they draft the Usos back to the same show again.
Yeah,
that makes so much damn sense.
So I saw the shirt of shirts for Greg and for Big G and for everybody else to get. There's a shirt in the audience I saw they had on sale apparently. Yinzer 316.
I have no idea what that means, but okay.
It's a Pittsburgh thing. Yins. It's a Pittsburgh slang term. So yeah, I mean, it's definitely the shirt for those boys if they're into the 316 modification gimmicks. Wow, man! Like his whole back of his head is frosted.
Right.
I'm sorry.
Well, you know, we had a Cinnamon Toast Crunch match earlier. Now we got the Frosted Flakes.
The Usos aren't flakes. They're just they just have a drinking problem.
It's great.
Apologies to Stagger Lee up in Wrestling Heaven for that. Good Lord Almighty. We're comparing Jey Uso's hair to the Frosted Flakes. Woof.
This segment not brought to you by Kellogg's.
Somebody clip that for the end of the year too. That was good.
God.
No, with all the gems tonight already. We're not 8 o'clock yet.
Get noosey with it.
Oh shit! Good night. That's it.
Jesus.
Getting oozy with it.
Bam!
And that.
And there's the super kick.
Yeah.
Now that's a real effect.
Super kick, and he's down, and he's not getting up, Matt, and he's not getting up, Nick.
Right.
Oh, Cody's not happy with it though.
Well, welcome back, main event Jey Uso, and welcome to Monday Night Raw.
Not sure if it's that he's not happy with it or if he's just kind of observing everything because you don't really know with Jey. Jey
really
was always the loose cannon of the bloodline. He was the Brian Pillman. You didn't know what to expect when he opened his mouth. You didn't know what to expect when he climbed into the ring. Has any of that changed? Is he still the same Uso, just on a different show? We'll have to tune in a couple of days to Raw and really find out.
Well, one thing's for sure, it's a new beginning for Jey Uso, as now he's part of Monday Night Raw, and the masses certainly acknowledge that as he just super kicked the teeth out of Grayson Waller on the Grayson Waller effect.
So if
Take a look at the replay here. Bam!
If they keep the form.
Go ahead. I was going to say, send him to the doctors of the Penguins, kicking the teeth out of them.
I mean, there's a good doctor in Pittsburgh, PA, I know very well. That's Dr. Britt Baker, but I digress.
I was going to say, if he was looking for dental help, then send him to Britt. But if it's just his head and neurological, definitely the hockey doctor, because they have those in Pittsburgh. And the Steelers doctor too, definitely for the neurological stuff. But
welcome back, Jey Uso.
Yeah. So does this mean that we're not going to get the payoff of Jimmy versus Jey until maybe WrestleMania, like we talked about on Mike Night? Like maybe we go that far.
This is the best way to keep them separated because now you can have them first interact at the Rumble.
Right? Yeah. Plant the seeds, baby.
Jimmy B in the ring, buzzer sounds, and here comes Jey.
Right? We'll see if WWE can pull it off. That's all I got to say. We'll see if WWE can pull it off. Speaking of pulling things off, we're going to see if Raquel Rodriguez can pull off her first main roster singles championship as Rhea Ripley goes one-on-one against Raquel Rodriguez, who she's never beaten in one-on-one action.
So I'm torn now on this more than I was in the pre-show. Because, I was convinced that JJ was right as far as picking Raquel and the final dissolving of the Judgment Day, but, man, they look strong like bull earlier. So, I don't know, man. And honestly, we're talking about cashing in. Priest is tag team champion with Balor. But if he does cash in, that's where JD McDonough gets okay, well, you helped us out. Here's your tag belt, brother.
So basically, you would have Damian Priest, World Heavyweight Champion, and Finn Balor, the tag team champion. Similar to how MJF is the AEW World Champion with the Ring of Honor tag team champion with Adam Cole. I got you.
Well, no. But what he's saying is that if Priest successfully cashes in, Priest relinquish his half of the tag straps to JD McDonough,
yes,
making JD and Balor the tag champs.
Maybe, but also, again, Judgment Day is more than two people. They might exercise the Freebird rule because the New Day did that during their triumphant run. And again,
That's
Catherine, I'm not monetized, so just simply subscribe, give it a like, share with your friends, and show the super chat, super sticker love to good old JM and JJ.
That's true, but if he does that, then everybody in the Judgment Day would have some gold.
Yeah,
that's also fair.
I'm perfectly okay with them doing the Freebird rule, but if Priest is the world champion, then Priest needs to be the world champion, not be involved in tag team nonsense.
Yeah. This isn't, 1995. This isn't two dudes with attitude.
Yes.
This is 2023, and we can give the belt to JD, and this is, like Jeff was saying, this is your initiation. This is your thank you. You put literally your back on the line for us.
Yeah.
Here is half the tag straps. Finn was your boy anyway. He was the one trying to usher you into the group. You're tag champs with him. I am the world champ. Dom is North American champ. Mommy is still on top of the women's division. Well, let's run Raw like we've been saying for all these months that we do.
Yep. Speaking of backs, you got the broad back of Raquel Rodriguez, who's looking to take the strap from Mommy tonight against Rhea Ripley. Again, Raquel Gonzalez, formerly named, now Raquel Rodriguez, literally drove Rhea Ripley out of the black and gold NXT in the last woman standing match.
Yep.
I would say that Raquel Rodriguez is equally athletic and physically threatening to Rhea Ripley's title run, which has been very lackluster since winning against Charlotte Flair at WrestleMania. This could be Rhea Ripley's biggest challenge of the date.
I really think this is Raquel, as far as her style, her approach, her in-ring work, is everything WWE wishes they could have got, along with Tessa Blanchard having a better attitude if they signed her. Because Raquel's just got that ability. She's got that strength. She's got that appeal. And she's got a good attitude on top of it. If Tessa had the attitude like that, I don't think Raquel would be, unfortunately, near as prominent. But you know what? Tessa's loss and our loss as Tessa fans is definitely our gain as Raquel fans, because, man, she has been a breath of fresh air.
Why Rhea Ripley's been the exact opposite. The Dark Force ruling Monday Night Raw. And Judgment Day right now fully in control of Monday Night Raw, except for the World Championship. Mommy looking to keep the boys in line, now looking to lead by example, coming out still with the prize. Again, Rhea Ripley won, not this title, but what became the WWE Women's Championship, of course, after beating Charlotte Flair at WrestleMania 39. A match 3 years she's been waiting to try and accomplish. And so far, she's only had 2 defenses, one less than 2 minutes. We're not going to talk about that. But also successfully defended. You're welcome. Also successfully defended against Natalya on Monday Night Raw. But she's also been going down to a familiar stopping ground for both these two, NXT, and has been taking an approach to one Lyra Valkyria. But it was Raquel that made a difference maker with Dominic and Rhea's mixed tag team match that allowed Lyra and Dragon Lee to get the win. And Raquel's been going after Rhea Ripley ever since injuring not only her, but Liv Morgan. And it inadvertently cost them the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships. And this is Raquel's first ever singles championship opportunity since leaving NXT.
And you guys mentioned how tough Raquel is. I've been saying since she came up to the main roster, she needed to be pushed as a singles harder. But she's, for too long, had that smiley face about her. She needed to get serious. She needed to get intense. And look at her eyes tonight.
That's the former
Raquel. She is
Raquel.
Not messing around tonight.
JJ, this is the former NXT Women's Champion, Raquel Gonzalez, reincarnated as Raquel Rodriguez. This is the Raquel I've been waiting for since coming up to the main roster.
The question is can she keep this intensity once the bell rings against Rhea Ripley?
And as Rhea Ripley taking her lightly, considering how much momentum Judgment Day has now that they already won the tag team championships. And Rhea Ripley has been the single female dominant force of Monday Night Raw now for the better part of the last year. So here we go. This is for the WWE Women's Championship.
I don't know if she's taken her lightly because, to your point, she did lose to Raquel back in your NXT in the last man standing match. You've almost got to wonder if that's playing in the back of Rhea's head.
I don't see any sort of
Look
doubt
at the
right
look
now.
on her face right there. You almost got to wonder if that's going in her mind. Like, you beat me once. You sent me out of NXT. But I have improved. I have evolved.
Two of the most powerful women, JJ, in WWE right now in a Continental tie-up. Again, Halloween Havoc 2020, New Year's Evil 2021. It was Raquel Gonzalez, or the hell you want to call it, that got the better of Rhea Ripley on both encounters. And right now, very stern, serious look by both these two incredible female athletes here.
You can definitely add Bianca Belair to that conversation as far as strongest women in the WWE right now. But who knows where the EST is going to be for the next little bit, as she is on a well-deserved hiatus.
And funny enough, the EST has not had any history with Raquel Gonzalez or Rhea Ripley yet.
Keyword yet.
And what is still yet to be determined is who leads tonight with the Women's Championship, as we got to test the strength here. And the running shoulder tackle does not even budge Raquel.
Ooh, Raquel brushing her shoulder off.
I like this. I like this a lot. Bit of jaw jacking here. Try to play some mind games. Again, Rhea Ripley, of course, Grand Slam champion. She has won NXT, NXT UK, SmackDown, Raw, WWE Women's Tag. While Raquel Rodriguez is a former NXT champion, multiple-time Women's Tag Team champion, two-time NXT Women's Tag Team champion with Dakota Kai, three-time WWE Women's Tag Team champion, two times with Liv Morgan, one time with Aaliyah. Oof. And grabbing the hair, Rhea Ripley getting advantage of Raquel for the moment. Raquel, though, countering, though, trapping the arm. Turns it around and lifts her up on the shoulders. Ooh. And Rhea slips out from behind. Take that for what you will. That's the clothesline. A little misdirection there. Watch out, referee. Oh, big shoulder block takes mommy off her feet. And Rhea takes a reprieve. Again, we said it before. This is Rhea Ripley's strongest opponent in opposition to her title reign to date. Rhea Ripley is not used to facing something like this. Something that could outpower her.
That's accurate. Oof. And that's why I've wanted to see Raquel get pushed since getting called up. You know, she is arguably pound for pound, as you stated, one of the toughest women in the entire division. She just hasn't been pushed that way. She's been lumped into tag teams where, yeah, she may be the one that's done the work in the matches, but she doesn't get the glory for it. It's always her partner that gets the glory. The Aaliyahs, the Liv Morgans, etc. Raquel is a back burner female competitor right now, and it honestly makes me sick.
Oh, I agree. And it's one of those things I talk about all the time when it comes to tag teams potential. There's always that person that could rise to the occasion if given the opportunity. And this is Raquel's biggest opportunity to remind people since back and go to NXT what sort of force she could be. It was Raquel Gonzalez that beat Io Shirai for the NXT Women's Championship and began her dominant reign. And down goes Rhea. For the first time, Rhea taking off her feet.
Once again, want to take a moment to thank everybody from the control room who's watching right now. We have over 40 people watching us right now, Noah, across all channels. So thank you very much to everybody that is tuning in here this evening as we call the action of WWE Payback. And currently the Women's Championship, Rhea Ripley defending against the challenger, Raquel Rodriguez.
What a beautiful drop kick, by the way. She goes to the mountain position and just lays in on Raquel. And again, folks, as always, here on the Multiverse of Media, we simply like to remind you, just enjoy life and enjoy wrestling too. And it looks like Rhea might be have a busted nose here, and that could definitely compromise some breathing. But you see Raquel grabbing her ribs right now off that drop kick. Oof.
Just blowing her nose onto Raquel. The disrespect from the champ.
Probably also trying to get some circulation back. Again, she might have a compromised nose here. It's hard to breathe. It's hard to compete. Raquel right now driven into the second turnbuckle. And Rhea Ripley regains control of this match. Again, it was Rhea Ripley that went coast to coast this year's Royal Rumble against Liv Morgan in the very end to make her way to WrestleMania, to win a 3-year journey against Charlotte Flair and claim the championship. Again, Raquel Rodriguez was brought up to the main roster in her debut against Ronda Rousey. So that just goes to show how much potential they thought Raquel had. but it felt like you said on deaf ears into a tag team division that is non-existent, and I still believe so at this point. Oh, Bronco Buster of sorts. Again, wearing down the lower back of Raquel and driving all of her weight into her lower lumbar, exercising her will against her challenger. Raquel having none of it, still fighting back.
Ooh.
That was brutal. Covered by Rhea. Didn't even get a chance to get a 1 count. A little overconfidence, I would say, right now on the champion's behalf.
Definitely some arrogance and cockiness there, but you got to figure, the Judgment Day is looking stronger than they have in a long time, as you pointed out earlier. Why shouldn't she feel confident? Why shouldn't she feel arrogant? Why shouldn't she get cocky? She knows that she has Dom, Priest, Balor laying in the wings if she needs them. As beat up as they may be after their encounter in that tag team match, you know that Dom will come out there and put his body on the line for his mommy if he really needs to.
We've seen how much Rhea Ripley's done that for his NXT North American Championship defenses, and earlier tonight, spearing Kevin Owens through that barricade in that street fight. You talked about compromises. Rhea Ripley, I would say, is not coming in here at 100% after doing that spear for the barricade. And Raquel, once again, trying to get advantage here, getting back to a vertical position, and Rhea driving her knees to the side of the head. Once again, front headlock here, trying to wear down the challenger. Trying to bring Raquel down to her knees. Raquel refusing, though, to relent and bringing Rhea up and releasing her hard down face first to the mat. And buys herself some critical time to capitalize.
Raquel in the dominant position right now. As soon as I say that, Rhea traps her into the ropes, but...
And notice how she kicked the second rope up into Raquel's throat. Once again, trying to compromise her breathing, and Rhea Ripley again on the attack.
Honestly, I think that was a botch. I think she was trying to kick her face and ended up getting the rope on accident. I could be wrong, but that's what it looked like to me.
Again, we also talk about, look at Rhea Ripley's nose right now. Again, she might have trouble breathing. She might have trouble focusing here. Again, you lose blood, you lose sight. And like you said, Rhea Ripley is in control right now. She has all the reason to be confident. But again, your hubris could be your own downfall. All it's got to take is one moment. Good grief, what a drop kick.
Gorgeous drop kick from Rhea Ripley, the champion there. And just going right back to the attack, pounding the challenger.
Again, is she frustrated or is she just exercising her will at this point? Take a look at this drop kick, though. Single leg drop kick almost, but got both feet up in the side of the head of Raquel, taking her off her feet.
Little bit of column A, little bit of column B, Noah.
Oof, you get a thud on that. Again, though, how much more can Rhea toy with her opponent like this? I like to think at this point. Again, you can keep exercising your will all you want, but if your opponent finds a way to take advantage of you when a moment presents itself, that could be your undoing. And then right now, Raquel back to a vertical base, not even intimidated in the slightest. And now has her hand around Mommy's throat. Whoop, blocks the shot again. Short range clothesline, takes Rhea off her feet. Now Raquel trying to build some offense here. Build some momentum. Starts underneath the clothesline. Oh, clubbing shot. Jesus. And that dropped her on the top of her head, back of her neck. The whiplash effect on that. And a faraway throw by Raquel.
Ooh, just checking her across the ring.
Straight out of Texas. Stampede in the corner, throwing her body into the champion. And Raquel, what the hell? And Rodriguez has a moment here off the second rope. Oh! Looking for that spinning corkscrew elbow, and Rhea scouted that from a mile away. Now Raquel hung up in the proverbial lower tree of woe. Trying to tie her up into the second rope and second turnbuckle. Trapping her ankle underneath the turnbuckle pad. But again, title can only change hands via pinfall submission inside the ring. Champion's advantage here. And it is one of those things I do consider, is Rhea Ripley going to let her emotions get the better of her and get disqualified? Again, we talked about before, since becoming champion, she has not had a list of capable, high-caliber challengers or opponents. She's had one actual realistic defense since holding this title back in April. which is
I know.
damn right just undermining her as a champion. And once again, undermining this women's division as Raquel was able to get the better of Rhea in that exchange and take the base out from underneath her and hang her up across the top rope.
Yeah, they really messed up when they did the draft as far as the women's division.
Man.
There were so many different ways they should have gone with it.
Stalling vertical suplex, Raquel able to get the better of the exchange for the moment, creating some distance. Take a look at the show of strength here as we talk about the strength of Raquel here today. Look at that. That's ridiculous. Did I mention that Rhea Ripley is 220 some odd pounds? There's the spinning corkscrew cover, hooking that far leg. No. Oof. Take a look at the replay here for the move that she was trying to do earlier, JJ. Corkscrew elbow drop. Finally was able to hook it. Now looking for the Chocola bomb. Counter. Waist lock. Of course, we know Raquel has the Chocola bomb as her finisher. Rhea Ripley has the Riptide. The last time Rhea Ripley tried the Riptide, though, Raquel was able to counter it.
Ooh, headbutt.
That's the headbutt. Bridging the nose. Oh! Planted face first. And Raquel right now eats a running knee strike. Cover like a disco cover with a flex and a 2.5. And again, that nonchalant cover, the confidence of the champion. But come on, even everybody could see that was not going to be enough for the decision. That's just exercising your will. How long is Rhea Ripley willing to drag this thing out? According to her purpose. Arrogance on full display here as Rhea looks to finally finish her. Might be looking for that pump handle. Can she hit the riptide? Was unable to do it earlier this week. Counter. Whoop. A counter. Whoa. And Rhea sent down face first. And now Raquel with opportunity lifting her up. Oh, my.
Oh.
That was messy.
Yeah,
Lost
it
her
was.
balance. That was a botch and a half practice. That could have been so much more disastrous. Nice clothesline follow-up, though. Taking Rhea off her feet. Here's the cover. Hooking the leg, middle of the ring. 2.5. Of course, we've seen the support Raquel has. Everybody's been against Rhea Ripley on Monday Night Raw. Indy Hartwell, Candice LeRae, in strong support of Raquel Rodriguez trying to beat Rhea Ripley tonight. But again, does she have what it takes? This is the experience level. We talk about the potential, but we know Rhea Ripley has the experience level. Again, she is a multiple-time WWE Women's Champion. She has won every women's championship possible in the WWE. And she's only 10 years in her career, by the way. I just want to put that out there for the record. 10 years in the wrestling game.
That's crazy when you think about it.
Right? Woo. Rhea hung up on the ropes. Once again, coming back inside the ring. Chop block.
Raquel was not ready for that. She was not expecting that.
Nope. It's the shots you don't see that are the worst because you can't scout them. And let's not forget, that is the injury that Raquel came back from recently. And now looking for the cloverleaf.
Yeah, I mean, Shaman's Harvest said, you never hear the shot that takes you down.
Can this cloverleaf take Raquel down? You see Raquel high above the mat. Literally a handstand of sorts, trying to alleviate some of the pressure. Oh, wait, a rope for a small package. It's a 2 count. And had to force him to break the hold there. Smart scouting there by Raquel. Again, you see the knee that was tweaked earlier in that exchange, and Rhea Ripley scouted that and preyed upon with a chop block. Nice power slam there. She's of her boyfriend, Braun Strowman. As both women are down and exhaustion is finally kicking in.
Yeah, again, you know, I've said this a couple times. I'm surprised how long this is going. This match has gone longer than I expected, and I think it's a good testament to Raquel as the challenger.
Yeah, but also I do got to consider how far can Raquel go. She hasn't been pushed this far in a long time in her WWE career. Do you remember what it means to be in the deep end? Like I said, she hasn't been a singles champion since Black and Gold NXT when she beat Io Shirai. Oh, boy.
Oh.
And that right there might have answered my question. It's one of those things when you slap your opponent, you're trying to kick it to another gear. And both these women looking to leave everything out here tonight at Payback. Exchanging blows, forearms, overhead shots, side of the head. Whoa, a single leg kick, and Rhea driven to the outside.
Raquel getting some much needed space right now. The question is does she pursue her or does she take the moment to recover? It looks like she's going to pursue her, and that was a bad call because Mommy was right there ready for her.
And your own question got answered with that smart play by Rhea Ripley. Once again, attacking the leg, taking it out from underneath Raquel. And Rhea Ripley going to fall in, runs into a boot. Again, referee's count is starting on the outside here. Both these women have up till 10 to get back in the ring. Meanwhile, Raquel has Rhea up. And driven spine first into the ring post and still hoisted up. What the hell is Raquel? Oh, man!
Jesus.
Brutal pendulum swing powerbomb into the barricades. Raquel breaks the count. Take a look at the replay here. Oh! And now, up on the shoulder. Long darted into the traditional still ring post tonight. Rhea Ripley. Shoulder first. And Raquel is taking full control of this match.
And Raquel looks like she's starting to get a little bit of confidence here in the late parts of the matchup.
But again, it's also one of those things of what do you do next? All right, you're in control, but what can I do next? What do I need to do? Okay, I'm in the draw. Wait a minute.
Here he comes.
Here comes
Dirty Dom.
Mysterio. So far, he's been extremely valuable in making sure Judgment Day wins. Dominic being brought inside the ring. Again, this is a championship match. Disqualification is enforced. And Dominic wants nothing to do with Raquel. Up on the shoulder. Power slam!
But it might be just what she needs to allow Rhea to get her momentum back and get back. Kick to the knee. Kick to the head.
To your point.
The distraction was all she needed. Standing her back up. Is she going to go for the riptide?
Oh, bullshit. Riptide connects. Cover. High stack. Rhea Ripley wins. That momentary distraction by that inconsiderate little brat.
It's exactly what we needed, though. Judgment Day is on top still. Noah, I hate to say it, but this has the makings of Armageddon 03.
Ugh. Like you said, JJ, again, you want to talk about retrospective and callback. Who ran 2003 Monday Night Raw? 20 years later, Judgment Day rules Monday Night Raw. Game mentality, numbers game, everybody with the gold. And even though Dirty Dom got just desserts from Raquel Rodriguez, it was another distraction for Raquel to be grounded by Rhea with the kick to the knee and the kick to the back of the head, and finally hook her up and hit the riptide for the win. Judgment Day prevails full force tonight so far at Payback. Bullshit finish. Freaking brat. Rhea Ripley still WWE Women's Champion, courtesy of Dominic, and Judgment Day rules Payback. Now find her some other competition.
For real. Or at least build some up. What in the shit is that?
Hey, he suited up.
With his pink bow tie. Is that from Mattel? Is that a Barbie tie? It's a Barbie tie.
And now he's being a backstage reviewer as we got the new WWE Tag Team Champions. John Cena, don't quit your day job. Sorry about dissension. But it looks like everyone's on the same page tonight. That has to be a clip-on bow tie, I imagine. There's no way he tied that.
Sorry about that, guys.
Not that.
We lost Jay.
Hi, Jeff.
Why did we lose Jay? What happened?
I pulled myself out for a moment. I'll be back.
Oh, okay.
Just making sure because I didn't see anything in our private. Anyway.
No, you're good. I'm just trying
to.
Okay, so Raquel did not win, so I'll use this one then. Okay. Oh, Lordy.
I think John Cena was nervous for his first time ever being a backstage interviewer, but I think he handled himself rather well.
I think he was being a goober on purpose, which was fine.
Well, John Cena's always been that, to be fair. That's part of the reason why everybody loves him.
My gosh. I am. Yeah, what's really shitty is that he's on Fridays, and I'm going to be gone most Fridays, either working or at football games. So I won't be able to watch John in real time.
Well,
high school football is a thing. So,
I mean, you got John Cena on Fridays. That's one show, but we're going to be one course, no remorse, full speed, full throttle. To the next time, WWE main roster will be available on PLE, and we'll cover it here, of course, on the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media. Take it full speed, Gear 5, because WWE presents in the fall season Fastlane from Indianapolis, Saturday, October 7th. Start your engines, folks.
Yeah. And this documentary I'm hearing is solid. Kurt Angle's story, I think they've done a few Kurt Angle bios over the years. Both WWE and Impact Wrestling did one. I'm looking forward to watching this when it premieres. I'm supposed to be tomorrow, whenever it is, but I'm here for it, man.
These A&E documentaries, again, they definitely have.
Well, no, this one's Peacock. Story. This is like Cody's.
Oh, this is a Peacock one, huh?
Yes,
nice.
Yes.
Because I watched
the director. Yeah. They had the director of this documentary on Angle's podcast throughout the Horror Network recently. So, yeah, it's apparently really comprehensive. Oh, tonight. Well, there you go.
Well, I know what I'm doing.
I guess I'm watching. I'm getting ready for Disneyland. There you go.
And speaking of what's ahead, Monday Night Raw, it is Chad Gable versus the Reign General Gunther for the Intercontinental Championship. Just a few days prior to Gunther becoming the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion of all time. Can Chad Gable get it done? Or once again, will Gunther prove that the mat is sacred?
Is it still prior to the record being broken on Monday?
I think so. I think it's just under.
I'm gonna say if he passes it, then man, give Gable the. But you know what? Either way, I want so bad for somebody to beat the honky tonk meter. But man, if Gable is the one to just break it, yeah, it sucks, but it makes it Gable's a made man. Well, but it does suck for us that want to get honky out of the damn record books, right?
Well, you're talking about made man. Will Shinsuke Nakamura finally be a made man, the main event? It's time for our WWE World Heavyweight Championship match. And once again, will Shinsuke Nakamura get the best of Seth Rollins back?
Well, again, will Nakamura be a made man and finally be a world champion, or will he be driven into further drastic action by a aggressive cash-in from the punishment of Judgment Day? That's the key, folks.
In other words, final judgment has yet to be determined, but our main event is about to be determined. And again, folks, for those that have been tuning in for the first time or continuing, we appreciate and thank all of you. Please let's get a comment, tell a friend, and please support JJ Williams and Jeff Meacham by super chatting and super sticking their channels. I am not monetized, but I love you all, and I'm glad you support my friends and do this for y'all on a daily and weekly basis too. We've had a lot of fun tonight with Payback, but it is time for our main event as Seth freaking Rollins defends the WWE World Heavyweight Championship against Shinsuke Nakamura.
So basically, from that chat that JJ put up, if Gunther retains, it is time to organize a celebration for the longest reigning championship of all time for Intercontinental.
There you go.
Also, this graphic is now more apropos than ever because I don't think we're going to get to we're going to start at 8 o'clock. So immediately following Payback tonight, it's on. Open mic night will commence. God help us. Oh, goodness gracious.
I will be the simple voice that is called upon for a reason, as I will be, of course, working on other stuff. But I'm here with you all for the long haul because I expect tonight's going to go the distance.
Well, luckily, and again, yeah, there you go. Well,
this is his first time advancing in singles competition on major shows since Wrestle Kingdom 10 2016. Yes. I don't count the NXT shows since they weren't preview events. Fun main event incoming. Again, that's fair because NXT has never been considered its own brand nor an equal. And honestly, the NXT run was underwhelming. As somebody who followed New Japan Pro Wrestling, the King of Strong Style, the former IWGP Intercontinental and IWGP champion, with main event caliber level matches against Kota Ibushi, Hiroshi Tanahashi, and of course, the phenomenal AJ Styles. Shinsuke Nakamura now finds himself in the main event of WWE once again for the richest prize, currently Monday Night Raw, the WWE World Heavyweight Championship.
And this is the first time he's having a world championship. I believe this is the first time he's ending main eventing, like last match, a WWE premium pay-per-view, whatever we're going to call it, for the world championship. I know he and AJ were at WrestleMania, but it wasn't the last match.
Nope, this is actually his first time closing a main show.
There you go. So, yes, I want so bad for Nakamura to win, but I also want so bad for Priest to cash in and just set the world on fire, much like our champion does with his entrance each and every week.
As the maniacal Monday Night Messiah, the visionary, the revolutionary, the current WWE World Heavyweight Champion, Seth freaking Rollins makes his way to the ring. As the choir sings him out. Seth friggin' Rollins, who has been the WWE World Heavyweight Champion now for 99 days and is going into, believe it or not, his 5th defense after winning this championship inaugural against AJ Styles and Night of Champions, overcoming Damian Priest on Monday Night Raw, beating Braun Breaker at NXT Gold Rush, and surpassing Finn Balor not once, but twice, both at Money in the Bank and at SummerSlam. But Seth freaking Rollins comes in here, a broken man for the longest time, and Shinsuke Nakamura is looking to expose and exploit that tonight. Again, the fact that this guy, good grief. Go ahead.
Nakamura's first pay-per-view closed since Power Struggle 2015. She forgot that Wrestle Kingdom was Okada Tanahashi. So
yep,
there it is. There you go. I got to the first and only time I saw NXT live, I got to see the man we're about to see come out here to challenge against Bobby Roode, both when their songs were at their apex of play and popularity. So it's cool to have Rollins, who has another song that's just captured the imagination of the WWE Universe, against Nakamura and his song. It's good stuff for me, personally.
You know, I do wonder, though, behind that smile, how much pain is Seth friggin' Rollins in right now that he walks every day and refuses to show it?
Oh, God, that coat looks, like I said in the chat, and that coat's out of Dustin Rhodes' Goldust closet. It's got to be heavier in hell, too. So,
bravo,
taking
Pittsburgh.
A bow. Interesting.
Bravo, Pittsburgh. Bravo. Hey, appreciates the chorus.
I wonder if he's bowing in farewell. What the hell? Oh.
Seth was once a brave man. Defiant. Bold. Unwavering. Interesting. But the storm has eroded him. Oh, this has anime levels. He has served his own ego. And now the kanji symbol on his back is nothing more than a reminder of the man he once was.
I like this.
Like a horse at the end of his legs, it is my duty to put Seth out of his misery.
Well,
I will remove the burden of the World Heavyweight Championship. Look at that shot to the back. That his back can no longer hold.
Now, as JJ rejoins us,
tonight, Seth, I will set you free. This is the beginning of your end. Whoa.
JJ, as you rejoin us, Seth's song encourages us all to burn it down, but will Nakamura take the horse out and put him down is the question.
We shall soon find out. Sorry, gentlemen, I had my dinner brought to me during the tail end of that last match, so I wanted to take a moment and eat.
Don't blame you.
Needed to message one of our colleagues back because I saw the private chat he sent on Facebook. So we needed to handle a couple things while I had the opportunity.
If you will.
And then the other question in all this, gentlemen, I've had you on headset the whole time. I've heard what you guys have said. We reported earlier that the great Muda is there in the city.
Ooh.
Is he going to factor into this? We shall find out soon enough, as it was Shinsuke Nakamura who faced him earlier this year in one of his retirement matches.
Yeah, and I raised the question at that point, JJ, why would KG fly halfway around the world or more for any reason other than to be involved in it? Like, why? Why would he even bother?
Was he
That
a
seems silly.
guest at StarCast?
Well, no, because StarCast in Chicago.
KG Muto!
There he is right there.
There you go. Speak of the devil, he shall appear.
WWE Hall of Famer, by the way, might I add. And to both your points, gentlemen, it was Shinsuke Nakamura who said Great Muta was his idol and was honored to be part of his last match, singles match in Pro Wrestling Noah as we go down to the introductions. And there is one thing that Shinsuke Nakamura has not used, to my knowledge, in his WWE career: the Mist. Oh, boy.
It's Sam Irvin time, baby.
Big match feel, big championship feel, big fight feel.
Great Muta, one of the lucky individuals ringside who gets to sit on Rhea Ripley's face.
Muda's had some big accomplishments, but that's pretty good. I'm not going to lie.
What?
Lord, I apologize for that one there. And you pygmies.
Amen.
Let's go. I am not of that sentence or reality. Anyway.
Notice that Seth's tights are black and gold.
Exactly.
Go back to the NXT that both these men at one point represented. Seth, the first champion.
Shinsuke Nakamura, a previous two-time NXT champion, even if both reigns were short, besting Samoa Joe in one of them.
And there's a lot more history in this match than even WWE has documented when you really think about it.
Absolutely. JJ, it's our main event, man. I love our free-person booth, but JJ, you're the guy. You know what to do.
Oh, yeah, brother.
Here we go. Jeff, are you going to stay on for this one?
I'll stay on for this one. What the hell? But I'll keep it to a minimum.
Bell held up high in the air, showing the prize. Ring the bell, and here we go.
Seth freaking Rollins, Shinsuke Nakamura, a record for Shinsuke of 0-3-1 against Seth freaking Rollins.
It's not a happy record, but you know, all it takes is one tonight.
Of course, the first time these two faced Shara one-on-one was Survivor Series 2018. That truly was a battle for brand supremacy, and Seth freaking Rollins bested him that night. Their next encounter, as my friend alluded to, was Fastlane 2021. Seth won that night. That was during the Thunderdome era. And of course, more recently on SmackDown back in March, Seth freaking Rollins got the better of Shinsuke Nakamura again. Each time these two have competed in one-on-one action, Seth has always gotten the better of the Ken Strong style.
JJ, you and I talked earlier about Muta being there and getting involved. What if he's there just because of the moment we may have that Nakamura becomes the champion and his idol's there?
Kind of tie up.
It's a possibility too, but then how much more would that send Shinsuke over the edge if Priest cashes in?
Exactly my point. Because Muta's not going to get involved physically enough to get involved in a program because he's past that point in his career.
He's officially retired, guys.
I mean,
so is Terry Funk 45 times.
I was going to say, number one, this is professional wrestling. Never say never. And number two, Muta has wrestled for every major company, I believe, except WWE.
That would be accurate as well. As right now, Seth Wright is controlling the left arm, and Shinsuke rolled through up, and once again working his way around, reversing the pressure, arming of his own, trapping the left arm, hammer locking it, and the head shoulder takeover, head scissors counter. Stalemate the early goal in here with these two.
I mean, if I'm going to bring Muta into Wrestle, it's not going to be at Payback or Fastlane.
No.
I'd have him make an appearance in the Rumble, give him a Mania match, and he's done.
There you
He
go.
deserves 2 of the biggest stages that there are.
Yeah.
Rumble can start his program for whoever he's going to face at Mania, and then the Mania match for the blow-off.
I'll tell you right now, if they put Mood in the ring in Philly, that may go a long way to get me to buy a ticket. I'll tell you what, man.
Nice drop toe hold there, though, by Seth freaking Rollins, trapping the legs of Shinsuke, exercising his will into a chin lock. Again, Seth freaking Rollins does have champion's advantage. Title can only change hands via pinfall submission inside the ring. Counter disqualification means nothing. And again, we talked about the story of this match, the underlying story. Seth freaking Rollins back. I want to tell you all a little bit about that tattoo that you saw in that video package that is on Seth Rollins back. That is the Samurai Code. That is Bushido. There are 7 values to that: integrity, respect, courage, honor, compassion, honesty, and loyalty. It is a moral code of discipline and high virtues that go all the way back, even beyond the Edo period in the 1600s. And it has defined Seth freaking Rollins' entire career. And to be fair, that's also Shinsuke Nakamura's values as the King of Strong Style and a former multiple-time IWGP champion. Oh, and there's a pinpoint kick to the lower back in question. Woo. Standing switch change right now between Shinsuke and Seth. Throwing Seth off the rope. Seth follows him with a forearm. And again, Seth has even exposed it. He has admitted, yes, I have a back injury. I have 2 fractures in my lumbar spine, and I've been wrestling with them now for 4 years. And truth be told, I probably should get surgery, but I've just been going along with it as much as I can.
In the chat room, Daniel, I did star your previous question about match of the night. Let's wait till all the matches are over before we make a decision.
Irish whip, Irish whip. Seth up and over. Shinsuke, and Shinsuke falling, and now off the ropes again. Does need the clothesline, trying to pick up speed, and drives himself into Shinsuke. And a kip up. And so far for a man with a compromised back, he's not showing any wear or tear so far from it. The top by Suicide that takes Shinsuke off his feet.
But Seth landed on his. That was good.
Take a look at the replay here, guys. Check out the distance. And he landed on his feet on it, too. Again, adding pressure to that lower back. Go ahead, JJ.
I was going to say, he did land on his feet, but when he rotated, his back hit the barricade. Depending on how jacked his back is, that cannot feel good.
Oh, went for the game. Oh! Yeah, to your point, though, how's that back body drop feel?
You can see it on Seth's face, the way he's feeling right now. He is in pain. He may be trying to hide it from his competitor so that Shinsuke doesn't start smelling blood, but you can tell that Seth is in pain.
I think Shinsuke smelled blood since the first time he whispered in his ear, JJ, because that's really where this all started. And now you see Shinsuke focusing his attack on the lower back. And again, we talked about, we talked about Hiroshi Tanahashi, who wrestled at knees about as brittle as ash every day of his life. And Seth freaking Rollins apparently has been wrestling with this back, further exaggerating it now, for the better part of 4 years, nonstop. Some bad vibrations being given by Shinsuke Nakamura in the corner.
We've been talking about Terry Funk the last couple of weeks, Noah. Again, Terry Funk wrestled with basically no knees post 1998.
There you go.
I mean, really.
That goes back to that classic conversation, your physical capabilities versus your own mentality. And Shinsuke, went for the knee drive into the gut. Instead, drove it into the top turnbuckle. And now it's Seth falling up, hand across, out to dry across the top rope. Whiplash effect from those steel cables. And Seth, once again, trying to go for some big offense off the top rope. Swanton bomb. And again, off the second on the other side, lands on his feet, though, with the attempted moonsault. Again, looking for the tope suicida. And again, to your point, JJ, turns around and drives his back into the barricade, but takes Shinsuke off his feet.
Yeah, I'm hesitant about Seth and some of this offense. If I'm Seth Rollins and my back is as jacked up as they expect me to believe that Seth's is, I don't know if I try some of this dangerous offense. I'm just saying.
Well, it is a championship match, and sometimes, JJ, as well as I do, a wrestler's mentality is go for broke.
No, I completely understand that, but still, you've got to be mindful of the living force. You do not want to hurt yourself more than you already are. even something as simple as that swanton,
Uh-oh.
you're landing on your lower to mid back. And if memory serves me, that and then something like that. That is where Seth's primary injuries are.
As he was just peeled back first, and take a drink every time you hear the word back, folks. Off into the announce table and then thrown back first into the barricade as you continue your point. That was disrupted by the angst demonstrated by Seth freaking Rollins. Hold that thought. Cover. 1 count. Continue, JJ.
We're not encouraging alcohol poisoning on this network.
Fair enough. Anyway, JJ. God!
I had made my point, Noah. We're good.
I'm just making sure, brother, because, yeah, that all paused us for a second because downright that was nasty. That's the second time, by the way, we've seen the announce table used without any give. Which is
I know, Walter, that adrenaline is a powerful thing. Either you don't know or you forget. I actually used to wrestle myself, so I've been there. I've done it.
Go to this guy.
But at the same time, that's why I speak and I say, if I knew that my back was that jacked up, I would do things that eliminated putting that pressure.
And speaking of putting pressure, Shinsuke Nakamura driving his knee into the lower back of a hung Seth freaking Rollins. Cover, hook up both legs, 2 count. And immediately you see Seth grasping the lower back. To your point, JJ. Again, it also affects your core. That affects your breathing. That affects your vertical base.
Absolutely.
And we know Seth freaking Rollins has, of course, the Phoenix Splash, the Falcon Arrow takeover. And, of course, the Frog Splash, which he hasn't pulled out yet, but damn well might try to. And again, Shinsuke driving all of his way into the lower back and trapping Seth in a submission. Shades of an accolade, camel clutch. And right now, Shinsuke's strategy is working very well. He is exploiting Seth freaking Rollins' weakness. He is exploiting the most vulnerable part of the champion, wearing him down, keeping him grounded.
Again, folks, a reminder, we will be going live to open mic night. We were supposed to go at 8 o'clock, but WWE obviously had other plans for us. So as soon as we are off the air with Payback, whatever happens in this main event, and Seth is getting hulking up here, we will be talking about what went down today on the other side of this wrestling war. Trust and believe it.
Backbreaker over the knee. Cover hook of the near leg. 2 count only. Who would have thought WWE would actually try and go over 3 hours?
Hey, you know what, though? I'm okay with it.
I was going to say, they've gone over 3 from time to time, but they don't do the Tony Khan, 3 hours, 59 minutes, and 33 seconds.
And it's been a solid, well-paced show.
Yeah. Fair point.
I was going to say, usually 15 to 30 over is their max.
Yeah.
Fair enough. As Seth crumbles on the floor after that knee driven into the back of his neck. And again, Shinsuke rolls in the cover, very like a days ago, hook on the far leg, gets a 2 count only. But again, further wearing down the champion, as you're all saying.
Well, I was going to say, once we wrap up with this, we have about a 9.5, minute break, 10-minute break, as we always do for our epic open mic night intros. Thanks to Mr. Williams. So give you all a chance to go take a leak ski, take a number 2 ski if you need to, grab a snack, grab a drink, and off we go.
There you go.
Exactly. Depending on what time this match ends, I'm hoping we'll be actual live by the half hour.
We'll see what happens
there. That's my goal. I mean, if it's a little bit after that because this match doesn't end until 25, then so be it. But that's what I'm shooting for right now. It's great single leg crab here by Nakamura. Putting the pressure again on the lower back. Yes, he's bending Seth's leg, but he's sitting down, squatting, if you will, dragging him to the middle of the ring, putting that pressure on the lower back.
Well, actually, it's high angle right now. He's not really sitting on it. He's almost turning it into a half variation of a lion tamer, but you see Seth rolling through, though, and again, forcing Seth to use his back in the process. So either way, Shinsuke Nakamura is still applying his strategy, and Seth's getting the worst of it.
I'm going to say, ask Chris Jericho's AEW WCW opponents about the lion tamer. Back. All on the back, man.
And Shinsuke right now up to the second rope, and Seth Rollins,
What are we going for here?
Well, nothing. He took too long. Just eats a chop. Again, you take away the core of your opponent. You basically take pretty much your opponent out of the match.
Open palm right to the chest there, the exposed chest of Nakamura.
And Seth
slapping
Rollins
the
might be
shit right
looking
out
for
of
some
him.
high-risk offense here, going for broke off the top rope. This could be
Oh.
disastrous for both.
This is
Oh,
a
don't
bad
go for the
idea by
superplex,
Seth.
Seth. Come on now. And you see the hesitation right now by Seth Rollins. Even he has to be aware of the urgency and danger. What a run to take over Frankensteiner.
Golly, but look
But
at Seth,
again, the
though.
back. Seth freaking Rollins. Look at him immediately grabs his lower back.
Mm.
Take a look at the replay here off the Frankensteiner. Off. I will give Seth credit, though. He didn't land on his back. He landed on his knees. And we also talked about in the past, he had knee surgery. Remember, one time he blew out his knee.
Yes.
And right now, Shinsuke Nakamura and Seth freaking Rollins have slowed the pace of this match. And Seth going to follow in with a forearm exchange. Goes down low to the midsection. Elbow strike to the side of the head.
Both men doing whatever they can to get the advantage here.
Yeah, test the wills here.
Man.
Goes back to that Bushido, that samurai moral code, that strong spirit being demonstrated by both. Oh, God, what a shot.
My God.
Oh! Good clothesline, though. Get to the midsection. Up kick. And Seth Rollins falls with a sling blade. And again, impact on the lower lumbar.
Ugh.
And Seth Rollins, once again, looking to go for broke. Off the top rope. Might be feeling a little froggy. Rollins flies. Frog splash connects.
God,
Cover to retain the title. No.
the air
That
and the
was-
distance on that frog splash.
Yeah, how much air was taken out of Seth Rollins on impact, though, JJ? Take a look. Wow, the
He
bounce.
bounced, man.
At least he didn't bounce so far off he couldn't immediately go for the cover, but look at the height. And watch the way he lands. Bam!
RVD'd be proud of that one.
I was
5
going to say,
stars, but not
if
a
Rob's
3 count
watching
worth.
that, he's going to smile on his face. That was a damn good frog splash. Woo!
Might have been 5-star quality, but wasn't 3 count worth to end this match. But
No.
definitely compromised Shinsuke Nakamura's core.
Yeah, it did. But, to your point, how much air did Seth drive out of himself on impact? Because every time Rob hit one of his frog splash, he'd knock himself damn near out.
Oh, look, you see there the effects of it
Mhm.
all. Seth trying to go for that power bomb and getting a little bit of soreness there in the back.
A counter.
Oh,
Yep, kick. Missed the kick. Ripcord lariat. Just collapsed in the cover and a 2 count only.
I'm going to say, shades of Rainmaker almost there.
Very much. Short range lariat. Bam! Got more of the elbow, though, than the full arm, though, which I think helped Shinsuke survive that. That was on instinct.
Say, if anybody knows about the Rainmaker, it's certainly the folks from New Japan Pro Wrestling, and Nakamura saw it firsthand.
Yeah, he got a dose of it during freaking Suzuki Okada's most
did.
monumental run into Wrestle Kingdom 11.
Yeah, I find it funny, gentlemen, that we opened the show with people that were calling themselves the greatest of their generation, Seth's wife and Trish Stratus. And now we're talking about one of the greatest of his generation, and Nakamura, and the current world champion, Seth Rollins. There you go. All right, we're gonna just
You hear JJ, Seth freaking Rollins telling Shinsuke, yes, I'm aware of my back. This is what I do for a living every day. Challenging Shinsuke Nakamura to show me what you truly know about me. Can you beat me? Can you break me? Oh, look at it burn it down. Mr. Curve Stomp. And now sleeper hold. Seth trying to block it, though. And Shinsuke immediately changing plans in the back. Oh, man, just driving elbow back of the head. Big back elbow strike, drives Shinsuke to the corner.
Yeah, that does not feel good.
And neither does this off the second rope if he does what he does. Oh! That flying knee strike covered by Shinsuke. 2.5.
Knee to the chin, but Seth appears to have a glass jaw as it wasn't enough for him.
right.
And you see Shinsuke once again driving his knee now into the side of Seth freaking Rollins' head.
Yeah, it's one of the problem in the chapter now. If Seth overcomes all this punishment, he's overcome it. But like, what shape of world champion he's either going to be in if he does get through this?
And again, to your point, JJ and Jeff, there is, as Mr. Senor Money in the Bank, that has me watching on with bated breath, considering what the condition of either of these men might be at the end of this match. And so far, Judgment Day have ruled Payback.
Well, Judgment Day and Sammy and Kevin put each other through the paces earlier. I don't know if Priest will be ready for a cash-in, but you never know.
The Judgment Day gets that game mentality in between the actual bell ringing. There very well could be a new WWE Heavyweight Champion that we're not seeing on screen. But for right now, it's about these two, and Shinsuke is keeping on his game plan, constantly working on the back, wearing down Seth freaking Rollins. And again, right now, snuffing out Raleigh's fury of offense earlier. Ooh, couldn't hold on there, though.
Yeah, not sure what he was going to go for there. Maybe he was going to turn it into a reverse DDT of some kind.
Meanwhile, sliding suplex, JJ. Sliding German suplex. Rolls into the cover for the win for the championship. 2.5. Barely got the shoulder up that time. It's one of those things where you're going for one thing and it doesn't work out, whether intentional or not, and you immediately go to something else and see how it works out for you. You saw how close Shinsuke was. And sending Seth Rollins up and over. Face first. Oof. And I know what this usually leads to. This knee strike will usher in an era of strong style. Never mind. Super kick right and Seth goes in the cover. 2.5. Whoa. I was about to say Kinshasa. Instead, there was a super kick to the face.
Another super kick where somebody stayed down. Imagine that.
And another glass jaw that somehow still survives before a 3 count.
There you go.
A main event here at Payback tonight. Pittsburgh, PA, WWE World Heavyweight Championship. Seth freaking Rollins defends against Shinsuke Nakamura in their 5th ever one-on-one encounter.
Also a sold out from what we heard PPG Paints Arena. So congrats to the city of Pittsburgh for selling that mother out.
There you go.
Oh, man.
Passionate fans in Pittsburgh. We've got Big G. We've got Greg and his wife up there. Big G and his wife. So shout out to the Pittsburghers, man. Good job.
Look at the disdain. Look at the angst in Seth freaking Rollins' eyes right now and face with these freaking forearm shots. Oh, wound up. Oh, up and over. Shinsuke catching the armbar. Going for the Fujiwara armbar. Trying to go for a triangle lock. Transition to a dual submission here. Will it tap out? Will it pass out? You see Seth Rollins clutching the wrist, though, and immediately transition to the triangle.
Now Nakamura's got to be careful not to let Seth put enough pressure, get his shoulders pinned to the mat.
Oh, the back. Again, looking for the one-arm deadlift, though, to your point. If he can't put the shoulders on the back, he try to relinquish the pressure and unable to. And Seth might be going out here. Referee in position. Will Seth Rollins survive this? Can Seth Rollins counter this? Is he still in this? Will the ref call? You see the finger still twitching. And Seth Rollins again. One last gas. Oh, my God. The excruciating pain. The X
on the pressure on his back.
Oh! Damn. One arm deadlift powerbomb, JJ. Cover 2. No. We talk about all the time that innate sixth sense. How about the innate sixth gear for a professional wrestler? Seth freaking Rollins truly putting everything possibly he has left in that compromised back with this one-arm deadlift into a power bomb. Not only to relinquish the hold, but get a near fall. Good grief. Now Shinsuke grabs in the back of his neck, though. Again, there might be a stinger effect there to your point, JJ.
Look at Seth there clutching his back because it'd be spasming on him right now.
Might be a convulsion just waiting to happen.
Seth taunting him to bring it, though.
Rollins is not giving up. Nakamura is not giving him an inch either. Both these men are going to town each other in a furious forearm exchange. That Bushido of both men being tested here tonight in our Payback main event. Oh. And both men just throwing everything they have left possible. Both men on wobbly legs. Seth Rollins, Shinsuke Nakamura. Not sure who's going to get the better of this exchange.
The fans.
Oh! Discus elbow, though. And turning Nakamura around. Whoop, went for the cone shot back in the head. And meanwhile, come at the left.
That was nice.
Spinning back heel kick. And Shinsuke, unable to lift Seth. Oh, it's a Guri!
Looks like it KO'd Nakamura there. Ref going to check on him.
Both men down, both men not moving. We're at a stalemate for the time being.
It's been a solid world title match here for guys that are,
Bam!
set with their back the way it is, and Nakamura,
That just goes again to that
going full tilt.
That goes to the will of both champion and challenger. That goes to the testimony of Seth freaking Rollins and what he has demonstrated and chose to become over the last 4 years. Both these superstars bounding out for Raw's richest prize with everything on the line. And Seth might be looking to rise like a phoenix here tonight at Payback, but will he crash and burn? But it's on his way. Oh, Shinsuke able to follow up. Way too much time taken to get to a vertical base.
Put that banner up, Jay. I appreciate that. Again, that warms my heart to see every chat, every stream, every channel that we're streaming on have people watching, man. That makes my heart soar, guys. But stay tuned. We've only just begun.
Isn't that the truth? And I still don't know what the end game is here tonight at Payback. And meanwhile, oh man!
Jesus Christ.
Close range Falcon Arrow cover to the no! How the hell did Seth Rollins kick out of that? Golly! Look at this. Up in the fireman's carry into a Falcon Arrow off the top rope.
That should have been it.
The knee shot to the back of the neck.
Nakamura setting up, maybe getting ready for another one.
If he hits him at this one to the front, we have a new WWE World Heavyweight Champion. Is this the moment that Shinsuke has been looking for his entire career? Watch your bend. Seth is barely conscious right now, it seems. Unable to even get to his knees. And Seth right now. Off. Oh, defiance on the champion. Seth Rollins again. Again, you talk about Seth Rollins' career, a career of defiancy against the machine, against the disbelievers, against the doubters, even against himself. And Shinsuke again exercising his will with these strikes to the side of the head, back of the neck. In the ropes, though, Seth freaking Rollins. Again, title cannot be won there. I haven't seen Seth Rollins look this broken in a long damn time.
Agreed.
Here you go, Noah.
I have had the WWE commentary turn out. Oh, bless your heart. Thank you.
As great as Cole has become and as great as Gravy's been, that's a hell of a compliment.
I appreciate it. Y'all are nice. I appreciate it. I just hope everybody's having fun during wrestling. Meanwhile, double underhook. Pedigree!
Is that enough? Is that enough?
He can't capitalize, though. He's not going for the cover.
Because his back is spasming on him.
But look at the eyes of Seth freaking Rollins, JJ.
Oh, yeah, you can see the fire, the determination. Just can he capitalize?
Well, to your point, didn't capitalize there. Look for the curve stop, and Shinsuke come again with another strike. Meanwhile, up and over. Oh, Shinsuke 6 down the cover. Oh, reversal.
Ooh.
Curve stop.
Oh, man.
That might be it if he can capitalize.
You see Shinsuke with a gaze, look in his eyes. Drapes the arm cover to retain a payback. And finally does so. Seth freaking Rollins retains.
Man, oh man.
Unbelievable. And you can see it on Seth's face. Even he is aware of the war he just went through.
And he's laughing like the Joker he portrayed when WrestleMania went Hollywood.
Patience, Walter.
It's one of those things, JJ. Do you cry or do you laugh based on how you feel? How much pain is Seth's in versus how much joy he's feeling is still being champion. Let's take a look at the replays here. What a match. Look at his frog splash. The fact he didn't bounce off as high as he did away from his opponent to be able to go for a cover. I thought he had him here, though. Look at that transition into a Falcon Arrow, close proximity inside the corner. And then a Kinshasa to the back of the head. That should have been the defining moment, but he wanted to look for one more. A roll-up exchange, and Shinsuke sits in on it. Seth rolls on his back. Bam! curb stomp immediately and drags his carcass quite literally to the cover for the 3. And Seth Rollins proves once again why he is still the face of Monday Night Raw and still WWE World Heavyweight Champion.
But guys, Nakamura is still hanging out ringside.
Yeah. And Michael Cole, the great quote, Seth Rollins survived. He sure as hell did, man. My goodness.
He survived the King of Strong style. As Seth Rollins right now is still trying to get his back in order. As you said, Shinsuke Nakamura is at ringside still, though. But Seth still is here tonight, still our WWE World Heavyweight Champion. Hell of a war with these two. As the record now stands 0-4-1 for Shinsuke Nakamura. And again, I have to wonder, how much further can Seth Rollins' back take him? Well, one thing's for sure, Payback was certainly delivered, as Seth Rollins still is our WWE Heavyweight Champion. And we leave you from Pittsburgh, PA for the first half of this JMN presentation. For the Renegade JJ Williams and for the man who's named by Marquis Jeff Meacham, I'm the Seminole Foster saying thank you for tuning in to WWE Payback.
Gentlemen, I'm going to let Jeff sign off, and wrap everything up here. I am going to leave so I can go into the other studio and get things set up over there.
Absolutely.
Thank you for everybody that is tuned in, and we will see you guys momentarily for open mic night.
See you very soon, folks. Good Lord Almighty. Woo!
Again, it's hell of a night. Not going to lie, but I do want to get off the air here so we can go ahead and get her started. So thank you all for watching our coverage of Payback. I wasn't on the air. I wasn't like on screen when she came out. Trish looked amazing tonight. My God, that outfit. Just Trish. Yes. And again, great opener to the show. Great close to the show. We've only just begun with our night, but for now, people that wanted their Payback got it. We have new tag team champions. Judgment Day still seems to be in a dominant position after all. So there you go.
And a united
cool
front.
to see them do their thing tonight. So very cool.
And a united front. And they still have the Money in the Bank briefcase.
Yes, exactly.
Cool.
It's interesting, as I said. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna take that break, if you will. And we are going to say good night, or not good night. We'll say toodles for the moment. Again, got about a 10-minute break here, folks. So go get your snacks, get your drinks, use your respective potty breaks, because probably going to need it after a long show. Again, the core 4 will be on in about 10 minutes to talk about the giant multi-starred elephant in the room. We will get to it, guys. So stay tuned. We are not done yet. I promise you. We'll be back at the top of the. We'll be back in about 10 minutes.
See you very soon, folks.
And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.